Good evening. Good evening, everyone. I am Brendan Isaac, your 2026 Youth of the Year. When I first joined the club, I hardly knew what to expect. I was nervous and unsure of myself, like many new members of the club. But today, I stand here to share how this club became a place where I grew and learned how to express myself confidently. Do I keep going? Oh, 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 okay.
Everything about the
Okay, is this good? Okay, do you want me to restart? Okay. Simon says, raise your right hand. Simon says, put your right hand down. Simon says, don't question anything Simon says, even if it might hurt you. Now, imagine growing up with someone like Simon, someone who decides where you go, what's safe, and even who you're allowed to be. That was my reality. I had someone like Simon, and the game never stopped. In my life, wait, okay. Um, Foster care has a way of making life feel temporary. I remember packing my life into trash bags and walking into different homes. New rules, new expectations. I learned to become whatever version of myself felt safe in the moment. Every time I got settled, something would shift. So I taught myself not to hold on to spaces or structure because I did, it would always hurt. In my life, my name became the only thing I could control. And today, I get to tell you who I really am. My name is Michaela Browning. My birth name was Villanetta Harisme, and changing my name was the first step in reclaiming my life. Growing up, I endured things. No, wait, sorry, it's just so much. Growing up, I endured things that no child should ever have to face: physical, emotional, and sexual abuse. And for a long time, I convinced myself it was normal. Losing my home in Haiti only made that belief stronger. And as I moved from foster home, I started to believe I was not meant to have a home at all. But everything changed when I walked into the Boys and Girls Club, my first real home, where I was not just a case, where I was not just seen as a case number, but as a person. The club gave me tools I never had. Wi-Fi, Yibosu, Telegram, Go Behind, structured programs like Hurry Focus, and who did not disappoint. And mentors who did not disappoint. The club gave me my voice, and once I found it, I realized I can help others find theirs too. Over the years, I've completed 419 community service hours through the Boys and Girls Club. At my club, I implemented the Anchor program, which serves as a constant in every child's life, grounding them in safety, support, and confidence. In, my fu- in the future, I plan to earn my master's in social work and implement the Anchor program worldwide. I spent years advocating for myself, my voice, and my future. I want to use that experience to guide kids through challenges they once faced. So, the game assignment says it's over. It doesn't get to decide who I am anymore. Even when control is taken from you, your story is still yours to reclaim. I am a true testament to the Boys and Girls Club mission, which is to enable all young people, especially those who need us most, to reach their full potential, as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. Thank you for your time and have a great evening. Simon says, put your right hand down. Simon says, don't question anything Simon says, even if it might hurt you. Now, imagine growing up with someone like Simon, someone who decides where you go, what's safe, and even who you're allowed to be. That was my reality. I had someone like Simon, and the game never stopped. Foster care has a way of making life feel temporary. I remember packing my life into trash bags and walking into different homes. New rules, new expectations. I learned to become whatever version of myself felt safe in the moment. Every time I got settled, something would shift. So I taught myself not to hold on to spaces or structure, because when I did, it would always hurt. In my life, my name became the only thing I could control. And today, I get to tell you guys who I really am. My name is Michaela Browning. My birth name was Villanetta Harisme, and changing my name was the first step in reclaiming my life. Growing up, I endured things that no child should ever have to face: physical, emotional, and sexual abuse. And for a long time, I convinced myself it was normal. Losing my home in Haiti only made that belief stronger. And as I moved from foster home, I started to believe I was not meant to have a home at all. But everything changed when I walked into the Boys and Girls Club, my first real home, where I was not just seen as a case number, but as a person. The club gave me tools I never had: Wi-Fi to keep up with school, tutoring when I fell behind, structured programs that kept me focused, and mentors who did not disappoint. The club is where I found my voice. And once I found it, I realized I can help others find theirs too. Over the years, I've completed 419 community service hours through the club. At my club, I implemented the Anchor program, which serves as a constant in every child's life, ground them in safety, support, and confidence. In the future, I plan to earn my master's in social work and implement the Anchor program worldwide. I spent years advocating for myself, my own safety, my own voice, and my own future. I want to use that experience to guide kids through challenges so they know they are not alone. So, the game assignment says it's over. It does not get to decide who I am anymore. Even when control is taken from you, your story is still yours to reclaim. I am a true testament to the Boys and Girls Club mission, which is to enable all young people, especially those who need us most, to reach their full potential as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. Thank you guys so much for your time and have a nice day.
I need to do this now though. So the videos start playing, they need to test the sound. Okay. Okay, yeah, without a mic, please. Yes. All right, I'm going to use the microphone to kind of, but I'm trying to, let me.
Christine, you're up there. Can you make sure, don't forget to turn on the gobos Sean said in the lobby. He said you can turn them on now if you want. Well, we're going to rehearse right now, so I guess after rehearsal. I need you for rehearsal. Okay. Can you do it after rehearsal? All right, perfect.
Hey, Rob, are you on your way? Okay. Yeah, we're about to do AV run through though. So how much longer do you think you're going to be?
Sean's in his office doing something. If you need him, I mean.
6 hours, so like what, like 15 minutes?
If you need
Okay.
him in his office.
All right. We'll just get started with it for now, and then we'll run through your parts too. Okay, when you get here. All right. Bye.
All good. Just making sure
He's
he's
15,
coming.
20 minutes. He's passing 6 Ave right now.
Okay.
So he'll be. But let's just get started without him, and then we'll run through his parts. So he's obviously gonna say, "Ladies and gentlemen, please make your way to the ballroom," and then at 6:55, the program is about to begin. So once we get around that time, 6:55 between 7, just kind of do the lights up and down so people know, like, because we need to start promptly at 7 for the live streaming. Okay, so the slideshow begins at slide 1 here, and then please welcome the 2025 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year from the Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Clubs of Wellington, Phil Dempsey, Jean. DJ plays walk-up music, and you're going to switch to slide 2 as Phil is coming up.
Can I stop you? Who's doing the VOG?
Rob.
Rob. DJ. Okay.
So Rob, VOG, yeah, that's Rob, DJ. Okay. So Phil says his speech. So on the script, we're going to go fast forward all the way to page 6. And he's going to say, "It's now my honor to introduce 2 amazing women who helped make tonight's event possible. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Chairman of the 2026 Youth of the Year Dinner, Olympia Bishop and Wilder Regabudo." And then I would encourage the camera, like, we don't have to stay on the slides the entire time. If we could do a live feed, like especially when Phil's speaking. So are we able to switch from podium, say if he goes to podium A over here? Yep. Okay. And if you prefer, I can have him walk up right on the other side, but Wilder and Olympia might go on the opposite.
We have a camera view for each side.
Okay, cool. So whatever side they go to, just put it on that side. Okay. And Phil might walk. Phil might walk on the actual stage, unless you prefer him to be stagnant at the podium. What do you guys think? Does the camera move if someone was to walk?
No, he can't follow him like that with that camera. It'll be weird.
Okay. So
We can go wide and show the whole stage, if that's what you want to do, and then see him walk. But you can't follow him that tight.
okay, what's the wide view?
Is Eric on headphones?
Because some of the Youth of the Years might walk.
So we need to see a wide shot of the whole stage, so if someone walks,
And that's the farthest it goes out, right? That or like that's the farthest it zooms in.
Well, you can show more, but then you're going to show the if people are sitting in those chairs, you're going to start to see their heads.
Okay.
It's weird.
Okay. All right. So Wilder and Olympia, and then on page 7, they're gonna mention the Honorable Leslie and Danielle Moore. So you'll show that screen.
And you have to be right between them. Yes.
All right. Hi. Good to see you. Okay. So yeah. So go to page 7. So he's going to say, we want to extend our deepest appreciation to the honorary chairwoman from the Fortin Family Foundation, Honorable Leslie Smith and Honorable Danielle Moore. And then, so you can say, and then you can go back to live camera once they mention it, okay? And then it said, we would also like to recognize Michelle Haggerty, the Youth of the Year title sponsor. Go to page 8, and we'll see Michelle's picture on slide 5.
That's a different slide, right, Nicole?
Don't worry, they'll have it. Yeah, that's slide 5. Next slide.
Next slide.
Yeah, when they mentioned Michelle Haggerty. Yep. There you go. As our title sponsor, Michelle's commitment has helped elevate this evening and further our mission in a meaningful way. We're grateful for her generous support and leadership in making tonight's pause. So let's give her a big round of applause. We would also like to acknowledge our dedicated Youth of the Year committee, whose commitment to our teens has been truly inspiring. Please stand up so we can recognize your efforts with a round of applause. So they'll start standing up, the committee, right? Thank you all for your dedication and support. So you can switch back to the camera on the stage, okay? Of course, thank you, blah, blah, blah. And then on page 9, they're just going to be going through and introducing each of the YOYs, and on page 10. So on the bottom of page 10, Wilder says, congratulations to you all. Your dedication and hard work and resilience have brought you to this moment, and we couldn't be proud of your accomplishments. Thank you, everyone. And you can go to slide 7. Perfect. All right, and Rob's going to do a VOG. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage tonight's MC and senior sponsor, Kevin Moffitt of Office Depot. He'll play the Star Wars music. We'll go to slide 8, yep. And then once Kevin goes to stage, you can put the camera view on him.
What side of the stage is Kevin coming up?
He'll probably end up coming on podium B here on the right. Here where Samuel is right now. Yeah. So good night, good evening, blah, 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 being named Youth of the Year. We'll go to page 12 here. So Warrior 4-year scholarship. So he's going to mention the Florida prepaid scholarship in our county where select tonight will be awarded a 4-year university scholarship plus room and board. So you go to slide 9 from the Fortin family. All scholarships have been provided so it's 9 years from the Mary Alice Fortin Foundation. We want to thank the foundation here. And then you can go to slide 10 after he mentions the foundation and talks about them. And then he is going to start mentioning all the judges here. So we're going to go to slide 11. So he's going to say founder and CEO of Brandon. And then he's going to mention Mahogany, Elisa. And then go to the next one. And then he's going to start Holony, Dr. Tamika, and then Dr. Stacy. And then you can switch back to the camera. And then he's just going to mention the video partner. There's no slide for that. And then, so are you ready? Please turn your attentions to the screens to meet our first finalists. So Jeff Raymond's video will be first.
My favorite thing about the club is the kids and the positivity that it brings.
I feel like it's a little low. Is there a way to bring up?
Our facility of Boys and Girls
Yeah.
Club. Boys and Girls Club have prepared me after high school. They help you with what your goal is. They help you with what you're trying to look for, what you're trying to gain.
Yeah,
Especially
okay.
Keystone and Career Bound. They help me stay on
Yeah,
track. They help me stay on track.
Okay,
My
we
homework,
can
my
skip over it.
education, and so
Sounds
much
good.
more.
All right. Please welcome to the stage Jeff Raymond, Youth of the Year for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delray Beach. And then we'll have that. And then when Jeff gets on stage, you can have the live feed on him. And Rob's going to play up the walk-up music.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
He's going to enter from stage left.
Yeah, they're all going to enter from stage left. Yep.
Now, this is so when this young man will have the microphone, he'll probably be walking around, right?
So
Not
it.
to be at the podium if they're
So some of them, Amari, like the one that's here on stage, he's going to be walking around probably. But some of them might stay at the podium.
So are they going to use the handheld microphone?
We'll make sure that there's a hand on there. So we only need one up there. Yeah, there's only one person, or there should be.
This is just your handheld mics, the total. So it would just be the one, and they pass that from one to one.
Yeah, we'll have.
Never up there all together, right?
Yeah, and I'll make sure Kevin just leave. If anything, I'll grab.
So Aaron, he starts to walk, we'll do a live so we can take the shots, okay? Some of them are going to be walking.
Amari, are you going to be walking?
Mic one, that's it, and just, excuse me,
How many mics do we have back here?
well, we have 4 up there right now. 4 wireless handhelds, and your 2 podium mics.
Okay.
Where do you want that one mic to live? Right? You want to put it on a regular mic stand in the corner?
Yeah, I might want 2 up there and then bring 2, and then I might have to grab a third one as we get to Call the Heart. Before I might have to grab it. Huh?
We do need more mics.
I think is that
If we're only going to need 1 up there now, that leaves you 3 extra microphones. You're only using 1 handheld up there. We pass it from person to person.
Is that what you typically do?
Well, why would we need 4 down there if they're only
Well, the
taking
3 are for the ones for the Call the Heart, so I want to make sure that they're back here.
Then we can take the 3 and use those for the call to heart and just exchange the 1 microphone
Okay.
amongst the 4 participants or however many people are going to speak. They don't
Okay.
each have to
Can we bring those 3 mics back here so no one thinks to take them?
Yep, he has it.
Okay.
So now you want to use those mics. She still wants to use the mics, but for call of heart. For a call of heart, she said. She asked how many more mics we had. I said, well, we still have 3. I'm going to find out, though. I'm going to ask her.
Guys, are we able to wait 3 minutes because one of my youth of the years needs to practice his speech? Is that going to throw things off?
Where do you want these extra 2 mics?
I want them back because we're going to grab them for the youth of the year.
Okay, so you're going to come back and get these from Alden.
Yes.
And then where are they going out in the audience?
Those are the ones for spotlight side that are going to be out there.
So then
Okay. I'll bring them back here first. We'll get them ready. They'll get the mic, and then we're gonna get them in place so they're ready for the spotlight.
light turns on, they walk to the
They're
stage.
all gonna be in place before those spotlights even go on.
So we'll have the microphones.
Correct.
You're going to come give the mics to us.
Hey, Aaron,
Bring the mics back here.
are the boys here? Like Christian, Alonza, and Phil? Can you find Shalandra because we need them? All right, let's just give it a couple seconds because. Rebecca, as fast as possible, 'cause I have to go through this, so please. They need to be here for rehearsal.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Mary, if you happen to see valet out there, like when they get here, tell them about those boxes if I'm not around. Okay? sent it to him the other day. I'll just give you one in case, Rob. Here. But I just added some parts, so hold on. I know. Hey, so these boxes that I have here on this cart are for valet. So I don't know when they get here, but those are the boxes that they can put in people's cart, the magazines. So that's why that's here. I have it because they're just really heavy. Okay, no worries. So I don't know when valet gets here. Yeah, just let them know that the magazines go in the car when people are leaving. Fine. We have enough drink tickets. It's fine. Just make sure we have enough. They're here though, Aaron, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sitting them down.
Okay, make sure you guys we have enough trinkets to spread out so you guys are not like leaning
But I
on
told
one
them
side. Just make little
Olivia
piles.
and Wilder usually come and steal
When
a
the
bunch.
door opens, they fly towards us, so that's why I kept it in the bag.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, they're flying all over the place.
I'm not going outside because remember 2 years ago
Thank you. Yeah.
when
Yeah.
the rock hit my eye?
And you guys, I don't want the Stanleys, the Stanleys, let's have them under when we get ready. You can have them up here for now, but once the event starts, I don't want them up here.
What about greeters?
Greeters, you can help open the door. We can have people come in, just greet them as they come in. We need to have them on one. Hi. I want you guys in play. We're not at the point yet, but I want you down here in the room with us. Your hair looks fine. Looks good.
Yeah, I got a haircut, you know.
Why do you get the headphones in right now?
Oh, no, that's because I need the music to get me ready for when I have
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the boys coming down?
Feels still changing.
They know to come down though, right? After?
No, I don't know.
Can you? Okay. Is Christian here?
I didn't see Christian. I saw Phil though. I didn't see Christian. But he should be here.
Phil's usually the late one.
Okay. You should be able to just start making them.
Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so yeah. When
Looking ahead, I want to build safe places like Boys and Girls Club for youth facing financial, mental, or bullying.
Okay. I want
Wait,
you to go into the ballroom
the
immediately.
mic.
I don't want you going upstairs. I need you here for the rehearsal for your Call of the Heart, okay? All right, how far are you? Huh? You're on Okeechobee? All right, when you get here, come meet me in the ballroom. All right, bye. All right, Christian's almost here. I don't know, but let's not worry about that right now. Okay. last year?
Yep.
Can you show her where the backgrounds are going to be? Alright, Rob, we're on, here, let me.
We're on page 15, slide
We're on page 15. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get you a script, Rob. Excuse. He has one? Here, let me give you an updated one. Hold on. You guys, come in the ballroom with me, please. Rob, I'm going to give you a new one, just in case. Here, use this one for now. Okay. Yeah, we're on page 15. Okay, so we just did, Jack, here, I'm going to put my phone here, if that's okay. Okay, so we're just finishing up Jeff, so slide 16. Thank you, Jeff. Next up, we're going to hear from our second finalist. Please play Samuel's video.
I'm grateful for being a Boys and Girls Club member because every time when I come to Boys
Okay.
and Girls Club, I feel like I'm wanted and
Please join me in welcoming to the stage our second finalist, Samuel Santine from the Marjorie S. Fisher Boys and Girls Clubs of West Palm Beach. All right, Samuel walks up on stage. All right, Samuel speaks. Then we're on slide 19. Wow, thank you, Samuel. Thank you so much. It's time to hear from our third finalist, Michaela.
My favorite thing about the club is that I feel supported here and everyone actually truly.
Okay. Please join me in welcoming Michaela Browning to the stage, our Youth of the Year from the Smith & Moore Family Teen Center of Belle Glade.
I just can't give up now.
Okay. All right, Michaela's up on stage. Slide. She speaks, so then we'll go to slide 22. What?
Where's all the speaking when the
So he plays the walk-up music, right? So they're walking up on stage while Rob is playing the music, and then Michaela. Who's doing? It's gonna be Kevin Moffitt, who's the MC. He's at the podium. Yep, he's at the podium. Okay, so Michaela speaks. We're on slide 22. And then slide 23, when Jeannie comes up. Thank you, Michaela. Good evening. It's my pleasure to be back again with you all. I'm Jeannie Miranda, President and CEO of the Boys and Girls Clubs of Palm Beach County. And you can switch to she'll definitely be at a podium. She does not move. She's going to be sitting on this side of the room, so she probably will hit stage right here. So... So Jeannie's sitting at table 15, so she's going to be coming up from this side. No, I'm talking about actual stage right, this way. Yeah, so this podium A here on this side. On our left right now. All right. Okay. So live camera right tonight marks so first and foremost, we like to recognize our great futures champion. So you can do slide 24. Perfect. She's going to talk about the foundation. So towards the bottom of page 19, we also like to thank our major event sponsor, our Youth of the Year title sponsor, Michelle Haggerty. She's going to talk about Michelle a little bit on page 20 here. And then our graduate sponsors, she's going to talk about them. And then on page 21, our senior sponsor, Office Depot. She's going to talk about Office Depot for a sec. And then she's going to go top of page 22. She's going to go to junior sponsors and name them out. And then she's going to kind of just say our sophomore sponsor. She's not going to call out each one, but just kind of, and then our freshman sponsors, our Youth of the Year table sponsors, our future Youth of the Year table sponsors, okay, our underwriters, our video partner, and then she starts talking a little bit about we take pride in mentoring our club members, getting ready to graduate high school and new adventures. We really get excited about these kids when we have our opportunity to do something special for them. We make it happen. So I would like to thank our friends of Jack and Jill. So you're going to just switch to Jack and Jill, the next one. Perfect special. They put on a 4-hour etiquette training, blah, blah, blah. And then once she's done with that, you're just going to go switch to slide 35. Boom, there. And then you can switch to, you can either do that or you can switch to the live camera. So, because she's not mentioning any other sponsors. And then on page 25, she's going to say back to you, Kevin. So then you'll go to the Youth of the Year because no one will be on stage until Kevin gets back. Okay. So thank you, Jeannie. Now for our second round of Youth of the Year candidates, please turn your attention to the screens for our next finalist. Please join me in welcoming Brooklyn Jones to the stage, Youth of the Year from the Florence DeGeorge Boys and Girls Clubs of West Palm Beach. Okay, so slide through, and then when she comes up, you can do that. All right, when she's done speaking, you can go to slide 39. Brooklyn, thank you so much. Next up, it's time to hear from our fifth finalist.
My favorite thing about the club.
Okay. Please join me in welcoming our next finalist, Fredley Cornett, Youth of the Year from the Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Club of Wellington.
Time to say a prayer.
Okay. All right, you have that. So Fredley speaks. When he's done speaking, go to slide 42. Okay, thank you, Fredley. Before we introduce our next finalist, I want to like to take a moment to thank all of the staff. Oh, well, there's no specific slide for this. He's going to ask everybody to stand up, last them up, and friends and family, lead applause. Now, please turn your attention to the screens. We're on page 28 to our sixth finalist.
My favorite thing about the club is,
please help me to welcome Brendan Isaac, Youth of the Year from the Boys and Girls Club of Boca Raton.
Flashing lights, flashing.
All right, Brendan speaks. We're going to go to slide 45 when he's done. Okay, thank you so much, Brendan. Last but not least, please turn your attention to the screens for our seventh and final finalist.
The club has changed my life for the better. Before I came to the club, I wasn't doing as good in school as I am now.
We was waiting for, ooh, there go the youngin'. This was my dream, I always believed, but I couldn't see this coming.
Okay. All right. No, wait, you did it too fast. So please welcome to the stage Youth of the Year from the Max M. Fisher Boys and Girls Club of Riviera Beach, Amari Benjamin. And then you play his thing, okay? And then his song. All right, slide 47. Okay. Blah, blah. Mari speaks. We're gonna do slide 48. All right. Where are my three boys? Is Christian here? Jeez. All right. I need the third one to be here. So because they're the important part of this. Because this is where we do the lights out and the spotlight. Okay. Huh? Third? Where's this? The first. Because I actually want them to practice this. Okay.
So it's going on 5 or 5 o'clock now, so we're still.
Okay.
Wow, we got about a half hour till I break this class.
So if they need 3.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 4.
Can I use 3?
No, use number.
I use 5?
Yes.
Okay. Here, wait. I'm gonna come over this way. Already. Whichever ones you want.
It's gonna be. It's gonna go 2, 3, and 4.
2, 3, and 4.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll do Alonzo 2. Hello. This is 5. Hello. Hello. Okay. Oh, so we have 4 mics here. Oh, we have 4 mics.
I'll be giving you an extra so for the run.
Okay. Okay.
So it makes it easier. So because they're gonna be practicing, so I can listen to them as well.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Good? Okay. Yeah, he needs a mic for Voice of God if that's possible. Okay. All right. So, bring the light. Okay. Benefit the Boys and Girls Club Career Bound program. We're on page 38, slide 51, when he mentions the Career Bound program on the top. Okay. He's going to talk about this. I'm going to count on your support to make that happen. Remember, this opportunity is to give, and you're not only responding to a need, you're responding to a proof that this program works. So I think the lights are all the way up right now. But yeah, bring the lights up so the spotters can see people who raise their hands. He's start up. Who will stand with the club teens for 25,000? So you're gonna have slide 52 when he mentions 25,000. Okay. And then he's going to talk about that. When he mentions 15,000, you're going to switch to the next slide. And you don't have to show the live feed. He's going to be out in the crowd. So you don't worry about showing the live feed, okay? So just keep it on the PowerPoint. All right. And then he's going to mention 10,000 when he starts talking about 10. 10,000. Next slide, slide 54. Okay. And then he's going to start talking about 5,000, slide 55. And then slide 56. Okay, 25. And then $1,000 at slide 57. And then 500 to slide. Okay. And then he's going to ask just for support. You can keep it on the generic Youth of the Year slide. So that's slide 59. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. If you have not raised your hand, blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Alonzo, Christian, and Phil, for sharing your stories. Thank you for a successful night. And then Kevin's going to come back on stage, so you'll switch back to the live camera view when Kevin's back up. Okay. And then now I understand that we have a few special surprises for the finalists. So I'd like to welcome up Todd Graff, Manager of Community and Stakeholder Engagement, Coca-Cola Beverages, Florida. So you guys are going to need to zoom out on the whole stage after Coca-Cola. Or wide shot, yeah, perfect, because the kids are going to get a special present, so we need everybody to show. All right, and pretty much for the remaining of this, you're going to be on that wide shot, okay? Because now that we're getting to the announcement, and then when they do introduce Donnie Moore, Les Smith, Phil, you're going to end up going on this stage again with them. You remember how Christian did last year? So you're going to go on the stage with Donnie and Leslie for the announcement, okay? Yeah, we always have the last Youth of the Year go up there. Okay? So when Donnie and Leslie start speaking, you can zoom in on them if they're usually at a podium. But if not, you can leave it. Just leave it here. Leave it on the wide camera. Forget everything I just said. Sorry. All right. And then so zoom out, blah, 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 blah. All right. And then it is my honor to announce the 2026 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year. And then, blah, 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 yay, they won. Okay, I don't know who won. So, as part of your title, blah, 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 you get all this. Some of these people they'll put their own words in this. Same with Kevin. Kevin will kind of go off-lib of this. Okay, just keep in mind that whoever he's introducing, we'll just need to hear out for that. Like with the candidates and all of that. But he had one-on-one time with these candidates, so he's probably going to talk about them for a little bit. So, and that's it. But you can bring down the lights after Call the Heart, okay? Once he's done, if you guys have any other donations, the lights don't need to be as bright. You know, you can just do because it is a little bright in the room. So, yeah, after Call the Heart is finished. Just keep that in mind. But hey, so you need to make sure that you remember your voice of God, right? So later in the program, they're going to do the flicker of the lights, okay?
Into the ballroom.
it.
Well, the funny thing is, I even after that, I even had a wedding. Her last name was Moffat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So,
no,
yeah.
not forgetting it. Yep.
Okay.
And I even saw it like phonetically out for me as well. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, Phil, Rob is going to introduce you in the beginning, okay? But, all right, guys, are we able to come back to this call? I don't, how far did he say he was? I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous.
hey, hey, hey. Nope. Yeah, I project. I hate when people whisper. Ladies and gentlemen, please make your way into the ballroom. The program is about to begin promptly at 7 p.m. The program is about to begin. Please find your seats. Please welcome the 2025 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year from Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Club of Wellington, Phil Dempsey Jean. Boom. All right. And then a bunch of people talk. I don't think I introduce any of these people. But I do introduce once they're done speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage tonight's MC and senior sponsor, Kevin Moffitt of Office Depot. Office Depot.
Are we able to get these guys their mics here? We'll just do without turning all the lights. Guys, can you go to the AV booth, Christian, Phil, and Alonzo? Please grab a mic from Shalonda. They're gonna do this without shutting the lights because they're setting the tables. But we need to make sure that you guys know what to do. Okay. All right. Hey, Rob, are you? Hold on. All right. The mics will not turn on until you talk to them. All right. So we're going to be going to page 32. Where's Alonza? Alonza, I need you in place, sweetie. Everybody needs to stay in place. All right. All right. All right. All right, Alonza. So the spotlight. So lights go dark. Let's just pretend they're going dark. And then spotlight 1 hits Alonza. No, it should be over here. No, that was at the end when they start walking. No, when they start walking. I'll explain. Let's just hit first one to the left. Okay, Alonza, please go.
Before I ever thought about college, I had to believe I would live long enough to get there. When I was born, I was diagnosed with tetralogy of Fallot, a congenital heart disease that has no cure. Though it may seem like my story was written for me, the Boys and Girls Club showed me otherwise. Now when I think of the Boys and Girls Club, what I remember most is getting my first job as a junior counselor, my first paycheck.
Going on to college.
Having the experience of going on college tours, walking onto campuses I never imagined I'd see, hearing words like degree, application, future, words I didn't know were meant for me. The Boys and Girls Club didn't see my limitations. They saw my possibility. They didn't just view me by my diagnosis. And because of them, college became real.
All right, spotlight 2.
Hello. College. College was never my dream. I didn't even know what FAFSA was, but I knew what hunger was. My dream wasn't college. My dream was stability. I wanted to work. I needed to work. Until I stepped into the Boys and Girls Club. And then I learned something very life-changing. Kids don't have to work. Kids can dream, get to play basketball. The club didn't just change my path. It saved my life. For me, Boys and Girls Club was suicide intervention because I was tired and scared.
So immediate, you guys, when he says scared, his mic needs to go on, right? Because they're going to say scared in unison. So his mic and the spotlight needs to go on, like, immediately. You know what so, all right, you guys, let's practice that again. So
you want me to start for me?
Where, like, the last, sentence or two.
Okay.
So, because you need to know. All right, let's start that again. Go.
All right. For me, Boys and Girls Club was suicide intervention because I was tired and scared.
I was scared of going to school. My anxiety would start before I even left my house. Putting on my shoes, my stomach would hurt, my hands would shake, and I'd be exhausted before the day even started. My heart was racing because I knew what was waiting for me. Running and ducking from rocks being thrown at me and my family at our front door, adult bullying is real. My neighbors publicly humiliated and demoralized me and my family constantly, yelling, taunting. Are you stupid? I became withdrawn, quiet, invisible. But like Christian and Alonza, I learned what a normal childhood looked like inside of the Boys and Girls Club. I learned how to trust adults. I learned that acts of service can be a lifeline. Yeah, the club didn't just protect us, it prepared us.
All right, pause. So when he is, so now you're on the top of page 35. That's what I meant by start with this one, because now he's going to introduce himself and he's going to walk first. Phil's going to walk first. That's what I meant before. Not that the spotlight goes on from first. So he's going to walk here. And he's going to say I'm Phil Dempsey Jean, a freshman attending Florida International University, and your 2025 Boys and Girls Club Palm Beach County Youth of the Year. Okay? And then Christian, so you should see red lines on the path, right? You're on the red line right now?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to follow this exact path, all right? And you're going to say, I'm Christian Armstrong, a sophomore attending Edward Waters University, and your 2024 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year. So this one moves first, center, then this one on this side, and then he's third. So he's going to say, I'm Alonza Lloyd, a junior attending Florida International University. All right?
Miss Nicole, I got a question. Yeah. Are we walking and talking or talking when we get up there?
Talking and walking.
Okay.
Okay, can you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Do we got that? Okay, all right, Phil. I want you to start with the I am Phil Dempsey Jean, all right? And start walking when you're saying it.
I am Phil Dempsey Jean, and I am a freshman at Florida International University, and I am your 2025 Youth of the Year for Palm Beach County.
I am Christian Armstrong, a sophomore attending Edward Waters University. Also, I am your 2024 Palm Beach County Boys and Girls Club Youth of the Year winner.
I am Alonzo Lloyd, junior at Florida International University, and I am your 2023 Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County's Youth of the Year winner.
And then Alonzo, you're going to say tonight.
Tonight,
we are standing here
because generous people in a room like this
stood up for us.
And now, we're asking you to stand with us.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure Teen Club members can experience college tours and workforce readiness programs like I did myself? Have the chance to walk a college campus and see themselves there before doubt ever tells them that they don't belong.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure all teens who walk through our club doors feel confident in knowing that they will graduate from high school on time and that they can achieve
Christian, pause. You need to come a little bit more into the light right there. And don't try to veer off. Wait, is he out of the light now? A little bit more? No, wrong right.
That's my left.
Your left, yeah. Right there. And stay right there.
Right here?
Okay.
I feel kind of weird because
Is that good? Perfect? Okay. All right.
I'm going to restart.
All right, restart.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure that all teens who walk through our club doors feel confident in knowing that they will graduate from high school on time and that they can achieve their college dream like I did?
Would you stand with us to protect childhood, to replace fear with opportunity, and to make sure no young person has to face life alone?
Yeah, of course. Alonza. Oye. Alonza, you need to practice that a little bit more before we start tonight, okay?
Me too.
Okay, go.
This isn't charity. This is investment.
This is access.
This is safety.
Wait, can we start from the top? Start it again.
All right.
This isn't
Hey, you guys,
charity. This
you
is
guys,
investment.
The ballroom is not open
This
right
isn't.
now.
This is access. I said
You guys,
isn't.
the
That's what I
ballroom
meant.
is not open right now. You guys will have to leave.
This is safety
This is hope.
And it works out.
because it worked for us.
Okay, they're setting up the room right
Thank
now.
you.
I'm so
Thank
sorry, you guys. Yeah, the ballroom is not open right now. The doors. That's why the doors are closed.
So
Okay.
look at each other.
I'm so sorry.
We'll say the last part first, and then after we finish, we'll take a beat and then just say thank you.
All right.
This isn't charity. This is investment.
This is access.
This is safety
This is hope.
And it works.
because it worked for us.
Okay,
Thank
you guys, and I want you guys to stay in place here. Okay, and then you guys, this is when the lights can come back on when Brett starts talking, like we talked about. So, and then he's gonna say, and then he's gonna come down with these guys here, and Brett is gonna come here shortly, and he's gonna speak to every single one of you to show because what he's probably gonna want you guys to do is code to the when people start raising their hands, he might want you to be like, "What's your name?" So make sure you keep your mics in your hand. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like. Here, you see this? Oh,
That's your spike right there.
okay. Yep. I ain't see that. My bad.
Alonzo, make sure you stay where your sticker is. Okay. I feel like this is a little off center, no?
Yeah, definitely. Well, it may be the table.
He's got to be in the light though, or he's going to be in the dark.
Is there a way that we can move Phil maybe? Here, the middle one?
Yeah, we can move Bill over a little.
Phil, is that possible maybe? So he's like more in the center, and then the two on the outside can stay?
How about right here? It's a little dark. That's why we got it.
All right. It is what it is. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I can move over a little bit.
No, because it's going to be completely dark here. It won't be as bright as it is in here.
Oh.
That's
Okay, I understand.
It's going to be very dark in here, you
So
guys.
it's gonna be
and
hard
that's
for
why
them to see
you're
us.
going to know exactly where the light is hitting you.
Okay.
You guys are going to know exactly where the light is hitting you, okay?
Christine, can I come over this way a little? Let's go over here.
Isolated all of Lunaville.
Bottle of water, thank you. Thank you, Christine.
All right, then.
No, can we please? Can we go over one more time? Yes,
How about
please.
here, Christine?
All right, let's do this quick. Are we able to go over this one more time?
Yes.
Or is that going to be an issue? Do you guys need to go on break?
No, we're not going to take a break.
Are you are you sure?
We're going to get this. Let's
I'm
get
behind
this rehearsal done, and then we'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right, let's start back from page 32. All right. Alonza. So spotlight 1 hits Alonza.
Before I ever thought about college, I had to believe I would even live long enough to get there. When I was born, I was diagnosed with tetralogy of Fallot, a congenital heart disease that has no cure. Though it may seem like my story was written for me, the Boys and Girls Club showed me otherwise. Now when I look back at the Boys and Girls Club, what I remember most is getting my first job as a junior counselor, my first paycheck, having the experience to go on college tours, walking campuses I never imagined I'd see, hearing words like degree, application, future, words I didn't know were meant for me. The club didn't see me by my limitations. They saw my possibility. They didn't just view me by my diagnosis. And because of them, college became real.
Spotlight 2.
College. College was never my dream. I didn't even know what FAFSA was, but I knew what struggle was. My dream wasn't college. My dream was stability. I wanted to work. I needed to work. And then I stepped into the Boys and Girls Club, and then everything changed. Kids don't have to work. They get to dream. So they even get to play basketball. The club didn't just change my path, it saved my life. For me, my Boys and Girls Club was suicide intervention because I was tired and scared.
I was scared of going to school every day. My anxiety would start before I even left my house. Putting on my shoes, my hands would shake, my stomach would hurt, and I'd be exhausted before the day even started. My heart was racing because I knew what was waiting for me. Running and ducking from rocks being thrown at me and my family at our front door, adult bullying is real. My neighbors constantly, publicly humiliated me and demoralized my family daily. They were yelling and taunting and name-calling. Are you stupid? I became withdrawn, quiet, invisible. But like Kristen and Alonza, I learned what a normal childhood looked like inside of the Boys and Girls Club. I learned how to trust adults, and I learned that acts of service can be a lifeline. The club didn't just protect us, it prepared us. I am Phildency Jean, a freshman at Florida International University, and your 2025 Youth of the Year winner for Palm Beach County.
I am Christian Armstrong, a sophomore attending Edward Waters University, and I am your 2024 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year winner.
I am Alonzo Lloyd, junior at Florida International University, and I am your 2023 Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County's Youth of the Year winner.
I like that a lot better. That looks a lot better. Stage left.
I'm stepping on.
Yeah, I see the light on him.
It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, everybody. All right, Alonza.
Who is willing to stand with us?
Oh, wait. Tonight.
No. So after you introduce, so tonight.
Tonight.
We are standing here.
Because someone in a room like this
stood up for us.
And now, we're asking you to stand with us.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure teen club members can experience college tours?
You good.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure teen club members can experience college tours and workforce readiness programs like I did myself? To see themselves walk a campus, to see themselves there before doubt ever tells them that they don't belong.
Who is willing to stand with us to ensure that all teens that walk through our club doors feel confident and knowing that they will graduate from high school on time and that they can achieve their college dream just like me?
Who is willing to stand with us to protect childhood, to replace fear with opportunity, and to ensure that no young person has to face life alone?
This isn't charity. This is investment.
This is access.
This is safety.
This is hope.
And it works.
Because it worked for us. Thank you.
You.
Do you have this memorized?
It's this last part.
Why don't you start practice that? Alonza, I really need you to start. I have an extra coffee for you guys. But why don't we start practicing though? I think we nailed the mark. Do you guys know what you're doing now?
Yeah. The walk. I just gotta time the walk. That's it. I can do it though.
Time the walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was walking a little too slow. That was really my problem.
Walk, you'll feel it with the light. Okay. You know, don't feel like you're rushing through the light. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what it felt. I thought
Don't be like scurrying like to get here. Okay. Take your time with it. You know, walk at a normal pace. You know what I mean? But I really need you guys and then the mics will be back here.
Okay.
I will grab you when time to go, and someone's gonna come and grab you guys, okay? And make sure that you guys are ready, because I have to go. When I'm leaving I'm not gonna see you guys here.
What?
I'm not gonna see this happen. I'm gonna be doing the judge deliberations,
Okay.
okay? So it's very important that you guys and I'll probably have Tim making sure that the spotlight everything is going as planned, okay?
Okay.
So he knows exactly what's going on. All right, but please, let's focus on this next hour.
Yes. So we're trying to get this
if you
memorized.
guys need quiet time and go upstairs, I need you guys to have this now. Alonzo, I really need you to remember those cues, okay? I really do, because this is a very powerful moment, okay? You know, this happening, we haven't done this before. Have we?
No.
We haven't done
At
this.
all.
So it has to really work. We have to make it impactful. And the three of you have such strong, powerful voices. I need it. I need you guys to make sure.
It's not the game to us who's keeping score.
I'm shedding all my purpose for today. For now I'm busy wasting time away. Wasting time. Responsibilities flying through my head like warm sand. I might just spend come home.
So what am I supposed to do? Yeah, when I'm doing things that ain't good for you. So what am I supposed to say? When I try so hard, but it feels the same. Said this growing love won't grow if you don't let me, be myself. Said this growing love won't show. Oh, 'cause this right now ain't good for my health, my health, yeah. 'Cause you're selfish, caught in the mood tonight, and you're always thinking about you. And you're selfish, conceited by your own right. Yeah, maybe it's my point of view, yeah. And you're selfish, caught in the mood tonight, and you're always thinking about you. And you're selfish, conceited by your own right. Yeah, maybe it's my point of view, yeah. See, her day is quickly gone, yeah. All her problems left alone. Still I feel like nothing's changed. She wants to move it in the fast lane. In the fast lane. 'Cause you're selfish, caught in the mood tonight, and you're always thinking about you. And you're selfish, conceited by your own right. Yeah, maybe it's my point of view, yeah. And you're selfish, caught in the mood tonight, and you're always thinking about you. And you're selfish, conceited by your own right. Yeah, maybe it's my point of view, yeah.
6:45. Can't breathe, my brain's on fire. It's an everyday situation. Rush out the door again. How will this ever end? Don't wanna cry at the station. And everybody rolls round with the look in their eye. My head turned to the ground. Like I don't wanna do this. No one wants to do this. Everybody's losing. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's how it's gotta be. It's how it's gotta be. I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't true. But nothing comes for free. Nothing comes for free. Wanna make a change. Wanna make a change. Find a little peace. Find a little peace. I look out for you. I look out for you. If you look out for me. If you look out for me. Phones on do not disturb. If you don't talk, how can you be heard? All we want is communication. But everybody keeps on like there's nothing wrong. Keep on pushing it further down. Man, I don't wanna do this. No one wants to do this. Everybody's losing. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's how it's gotta be. It's how it's gotta be. I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't true. But nothing comes for free. Nothing comes for free. Wanna make a change. Wanna make a change. Find a little peace. Find a little peace. I look out for you. I look out for you. If you look out for me. If you look out for me. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's how it's gotta be. It's how it's gotta be. I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't true. But nothing comes for free. Nothing comes for free. I wanna make a change. Wanna make a change. Find a little peace. Find a little peace. I look out for you. I look out for you. If you look out for me. If you look out for me.
I'm just sitting reminiscing, wasting thoughts, all I've got are so tired of the bitter days, just hoping that I'll be okay. I kinda wanna drink some sofa. When I get down, I get real down. So come on with that bitter taste and chuck an IPA my way. You ain't the miracle, I ain't the saint. Went from playing God to God in Hell's Gate. Went from Jack the Lad to Jack the Precious. Felt you should've known me better. Laid it out like it's 2 times 2, then the 10 to infinity you put me through. I'm just sitting reminiscing, wasting thoughts, all I've got are so tired of the bitter days, just hoping that I'll be okay. I kinda wanna drink some sofa. When I get down, I get real down. So come on with that bitter taste and chuck an IPA my way. 1 down, 2 down, so sour. 5 down, less than an hour. But I have a second guess, then the third it never ends. Is it too hard to listen to my friends?
Thank you. It's good. Thank you, Michaela. Well done. Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to be back again this year with all of you. My name is Jeannie Miranda, and I'm president and CEO of the Boys and Girls Clubs of Palm Beach County, and I've had the distinct honor for the last 12 years. We are now going to take a short break from our program to thank all of our event sponsors who made tonight possible. First and foremost, we'd like to recognize our Great Futures champion, the Fortin Family Foundation, for their unwavering support of the Youth of the Year programming by underwriting our scholarship program. The Foundation Scholarship provides our finalists tonight with the opportunity to continue to build great futures by fulfilling their dreams to go to college. Over the last 9 years, the foundation has contributed nearly $1.5 million towards this effort, transforming the lives of our club members and their families. The foundation's impact does not end with Youth of the Year. They've championed the building of our Smith & Moore Family Teen Center in Belle Glade. They have generously funded our club programming year after year, as they have done for many nonprofits here in Palm Beach County and beyond. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, Leslie, for all you do for the children that need us most in our communities. We'd also like to thank our event sponsors. Youth of the Year title sponsor is Michelle Haggerty. As you may be aware, this event helps to fund our teen programming. Michelle stepped up, that's a little bright. Michelle stepped up last year as our first title sponsor of this important recognition event. Michelle was not able to join us tonight, but having served as a previous judge, I know she's rooting for all of our finalists. And I am certain that she will be viewing this recording at a future date. So, Michelle, we wish you safe travels and thank you again for your continued support. Our graduate sponsors include Florida Power and Light, and I'd like to give them a shout out and their education team for hosting a career day at FPL for our teens. And then Publix Supermarket Charities, the Robert I. Goldman Foundation, and our friend Alexa Celine. K-12 Print, and also who are here with us this evening, who have generously connected us with the Wahlberg Family Foundation, the Mark Wahlberg Youth Foundation. And then our senior sponsor is Office Depot. And tonight's junior sponsors are Raul Campo of Architects Design Collaborative. And Raul is actually the one that designed our new Julie and Mike Connors Boys and Girls Club that's going up in Dreher Park. So we'll soon be able to see that building when we open our doors in August of 2026. And then our other junior sponsors include our chairs for tonight, Olympia and Brooks Bishop, and Wilder and Jason Regalbuto. And finally, our Kim Fonseca, who is actually our board chair. As we have many sponsors in the following levels, I will not call out everyone, but if you see your name or your company's name, feel free to shout out from your tables. Our sophomore sponsors. Ooh, that's good. Our freshman sponsors. You're way ahead. Our Youth of the Year table sponsors who sponsored all of our finalist tables this evening. Our future Youth of the Year table sponsors. And our amazing underwriters. Our video partner this year, again, is Next Trend Media. Jairo, thank you for all that you do. He's the one that films our intro videos for all of our kids. And tonight, he is capturing us all on film, so make sure you wave and say hi if you see Jairo. We take great pride in mentoring our club members and getting them ready to graduate from high school and head off to new adventures. We get really attached to these kids, so when we have the opportunity to do something special for them, of course we do. So I would like to thank our friends at Jack and Jill of America's Palm Beach chapter. They put on a 4-hour etiquette training session for all of our finalists at Seasons 52. It wasn't just dining etiquette, they also covered social etiquette. So thank you, Jack and Jill. I would also like to extend our heartfelt appreciation to the members of our club's advisory boards all throughout the county for their invaluable support in helping with the preliminary judging that selected all of tonight's finalists, helped with their speeches, and are always providing them with local speaking opportunities, which helps them to become fearless in speaking in front of crowds like this. Underwriters, volunteers, to all of you for showing up and making an impact on the lives of our club teens. Back to you, Kevin. Are you coming up? Are you going to practice? Yeah, I'm assuming you're going to be over there, right? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't really get the chance to practice. I'm sure you're a natural at
Let's
this.
see what we got here. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the most inspirational night of the year. I think we can all agree we live in a noisy world. Social media and news channels all seek to dominate our attention. Yeah, this sounds great. I'm good. It's all good. All good. I'm ready to rock and roll.
it's true. Well, since that day I first laid my eyes on you. Love is a crazy game, baby. It's how I feel. Can make you all so high, but it takes so long to pain and misery. Sometimes I cut
2025 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year from the Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Club of Wellington, Phildency Jean.
Good evening. I would just like to say I am fortunate that I am not on the stage standing this time in place of the but a lot has happened since I've last been here on this stage. Standing on this stage tonight, I am overwhelmed with gratitude and nostalgia as I reflect on my journey with the Boys and Girls Club. From the moment I stepped through those club doors, I sensed that I had not just found an organization, but a family. I learned leadership by mentoring younger kids, responsibility by stepping up whenever my peers needed me, and confidence by standing on stages like these. And trust me, the confidence thing took some time because public speaking used to have my voice trembling. But the Boys and Girls Club has given me amazing opportunities. I even had the experience to attend a 7-day leadership program in Ireland on a plane for the first time in my life. To each of you in this room who has generously supported the Boys and Girls Clubs with your donations, I extend my heartfelt thank you. Your contributions have given me academic support, hot dinners, and most importantly, a community that was a guiding light towards helping me achieve my dream of attending college on a scholarship. I was extremely fortunate to win the title of Boys and Girls Club's 2025 Youth of the Year for Palm Beach County. It is not only taking care of my education, but it is also taking care of my room and board, thanks to the generosity of the Foreign Family Foundation. And I am the first in my family to go to college, and it shows because my mom calls me 3 times a day. But in a few years, you will be calling me a proud Florida International University graduate. I chose mechanical engineering as my major because I desire to work in the sustainable energy field. My first year of college has been amazing and nothing like I imagined. In fact, it's been better. I get to eat all the food I want. I learned how to play volleyball, and I even get to stay up as late as I want. Studying, of course. And someone played a prank and got our dorm floor flooded. Good times. But when I'm not on campus, I'm working at the club, at the same place that gave me this opportunity, and I'm now paying it back and paying it forward. And that's why tonight really matters. Youth of the Year isn't just a title you win for one night. It's a responsibility you carry when nobody is watching. It is choosing to lead when staying quiet is the easier option, and it is being the kind of person that a kid can look up to and say, I want to be them when I grow up. So to the next Youth of the Year, you don't have to become a whole new person to be great. You can be you. Tonight is about being the best version of yourself. And when people start clapping for you, just remember that the applause is also for the staff that has worked tirelessly day and night to support our children, and also for every donor who made this opportunity a real-life event. Stay humble, stay hungry, and never forget that the Boys and Girls Club always has your back. this isn't the last time you'll see me on a Boys and Girls Club stage. One day, I'll probably be sitting where you are, or even as a judge. Thank you so much for setting the standard for my generation, for believing in kids before they learn to believe in themselves, and for helping to shape me into the man I am today. It is now my honor to introduce two amazing women who helped make tonight's event possible. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Chairman of the 2026 Youth of the Year Dinner, Olympia Bishop and Wilder Rigobodo.
Let's get it started.
Lose control of body and soul.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We are so grateful to have you here tonight to celebrate and support our extraordinary youth. This event represents the heart of our mission, a powerful moment that showcases the impact of your generosity through the achievements of 7 extraordinary club members each year. Tonight, Olympia and I have the honor of recognizing some incredible individuals who have played a vital role in making this event possible.
First, we want to extend our deepest appreciation to our honorary chairman from the Fortin Family Foundation, the Honorable Leslie Smith, and the Honorable Danielle Moore. Their dedication to the Youth of the Year program has been unwavering for over 9 years and played a vital role in uplifting and empowering our young leaders. Let's give them all another big round of applause.
We would also like to recognize Michelle Haggerty, our Youth of the Year dinner title sponsor. As our title sponsor for this event, Michelle's commitment has helped elevate this evening and further our mission in a meaningful way. We are grateful for her generous support and leadership in making tonight possible. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Let's keep clapping. We'd also like to acknowledge our dedicated Youth of the Year Committee, whose commitment to our teens has been truly inspiring. Please stand up so we can really recognize your efforts with another round of applause.
Come on.
Ready? Anyone? Thank you for all your dedication and support.
And of course, a huge thank you to our sponsors and supporters. Your generosity allows our 20 clubs across Palm Beach County to serve more than 46,000 children, empowering them to reach their full potential as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. Give yourself a well-deserved round of applause.
Again, round of applause.
Now that I'm crying.
Another round of applause. Now the fun part.
Yes. Now it's our honor to introduce the 2026 Youth of the Year finalists.
All right. From the Boys and Girls Club of Delray, Jeff Raymond. I don't know, I'm looking.
I can't see anything.
Oh,
okay.
I'm looking.
From Marjorie S. Fisher Boys and Girls Club of West Palm Beach, Samuel Satine.
Stand up so we can kind of applaud. Okay. From the Smith and Moore Family Teen Center of Belglade, Michaela Browning.
From Florence to George Boys and Girls Club of West Palm Beach, Brooklyn Jones.
And from the Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Club of Wellington, Fredley Cornett.
Oh, wow. From From Boys and Girls Club of Boca Raton, Brendan Isaac.
From the Max M. Fisher Boys and Girls Club of Riviera Beach, Amari Benjamin.
Congratulations to all of you. Your dedication, hard work, and resilience have brought you to this moment, and we couldn't be prouder of your accomplishments. Thank you, everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage tonight's MC and senior sponsor, Kevin Moffitt of Office Depot.
Well, I'm glad they played that Star Wars song instead of the Imperial Darth Vader March, so that's probably a good sign. Good evening, everybody. You guys excited to be here? I brought some friends for Office Depot, so can you guys make yourselves known there in the middle? You should always travel with a pack of friends, right? So thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. I wanted to welcome you to what I believe is the most inspirational night of the year. I think you can agree. And if you don't already know that, if this is your first time, raise your hand if this is your first time at this event. I think by the end of this evening, you'll understand what exactly I'm talking about. You know, I think we can agree. We all live in a very noisy world. Social media, news channels, they're all trying to take our attention and boil our lives down into 10-second TikTok meme moments. So I'd ask everyone, let's leave that part of the world behind tonight. And I'd ask you to join me. Let's turn those notifications off. Might be painful for some of you, but I think you can do it. I believe in you. Let's just focus and let's share this moment together with these 7 incredible young people who represent the core mission of what Boys and Girls Clubs of Palm Beach County is really all about. You know, it's a mission that I feel very, very proud to be part of. I've joined the organization 9 years ago, and I've got the chance to see firsthand the success and the impact that the Boys and Girls Clubs of Palm Beach County has, not only on the individual youths who participate, but also to our community as a whole. And to a very large degree, coming back to this event feels like a homecoming, because I get to see the folks who have graduated from this program and hear about the absolutely incredible things that they're doing. Now, I've told my team, I've given hundreds, if not thousands, of presentations in my life, and I've told my team, this is the one night that I get really nervous. And why is that? Well, first of all, I want to do a great job for our finalists and setting them up for success, obviously. But maybe more importantly, I get nervous because I have to follow up folks like Phil Densey. I mean, is he not the most incredible speaker you've ever heard? And he's just one incredible example of the talent that has come out of this organization since its founding. This is my 3rd year hosting this event. And thank you, one person. Appreciate that. My mom is sitting over, no, just kidding, it's not my mom. The first year I did this, I told myself, this is a big room. Get up there, set up those kids for success. No matter what happens, no matter how powerful their presentations, don't let them see you sweat. Stay professional. And whatever you do, don't get all choked up there like a big baby. I completely failed at that mission. And so, on my 3rd year, this old dog can learn new tricks because I've got some tissues in my pocket and I am ready to go. Team, thank you. This is going to be an emotional evening, right? Some of the stories that you'll hear from our finalists are extremely challenging, and it's okay for you to feel emotional with them. In fact, if you do not feel any emotions tonight, you may be an AI robot. It is possible. You may want to get that checked. But tonight isn't about the challenges. Tonight is about resilience and strength and focusing in on creating a brighter future. So, let me ask you a question. Are you ready to focus? Turn off those notifications, put your cell phone in silent mode, and to be present here with me and with our finalists in celebrating the 12th annual Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County Youth of the Year event. Let's hear it, everybody. I really am thrilled to be here, and I want you to get a little bit of context on this program before we get started. So being named Youth of the Year is the highest honor a Boys and Girls Club member can receive. As the Boys and Girls Clubs of America's premier youth recognition program, tonight we are recognizing our club members with outstanding contributions to their family, school, community, and their club. These Youth of the Year finalists are shining examples and living proof that great futures do start right here at the Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County. You know, I had the opportunity to meet with each of the finalists a couple of weeks ago, and I was incredibly impressed at their passion and, importantly, their competitive drive. And I'm sure our judges will agree with me on that one. I'm looking at you guys. Do we have some competitive folks in this year's class? I think we can all agree on that. Every one of our finalists has a unique story to share, and it is our, as a combined community here tonight, our great privilege to be here and to hear and share their stories with them. This is the grand finale of our Youth of the Year program. Tonight, we will announce the County Youth of the Year winner right here on this stage. So don't leave early. You're going to want to be here for that announcement. And to make it even more exciting, each of the finalists that you hear tonight will be awarded a 4-year Florida prepaid college scholarship. Show me the money. That's an exciting moment. And even bigger, our county winner selected tonight will be awarded a 4-year university, and that's underlined and bolded on my little document here, university scholarship, including room and board. So the full package. These scholarships have been provided for 8 years by the Fortin Family Foundation, and we want to thank the foundation for making this incredible, life-altering opportunity possible for our teens. All right, so now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of it, and this is where you guys came in. Are you excited? Oh, I'm so fired up. You do have the hardest job in the room, though, no doubt about it. Last week, tonight's finalists went to the Boys and Girls Club's local corporate office for the preliminary judging, the phase 1, where they were scored on the first 3 elements of the competition. So overall quality of their written application, their essays, and a 15-minute personal interview. That doesn't sound stressful at all, does it? With the whole panel of judges. Tonight, those same judges are here to score their speeches, so please join me in welcoming them. You guys ready to hear about our judges? Okay. So, founder and CEO of the Brandex Company, Brandon Cabrera. Senior Director of Global Communications and Culture for Subway. Loving that $5 footlong. It'll never get out of my head. I mean, as long as I live, $5 footlong will be in my head. Miss Mahogany Sherry. The Director for Palm Beach County Youth Services Department, Eliza Kramer. News anchor for WPTV West Palm Beach, Holly Davis. School District of Palm Beach County's Principal of the Year from the Santa Lucia's Community High School, Dr. Tamika Robinson. And Executive Vice President and Chief Operating Officer of Florida Atlantic University, go Owls, Dr. Stacy Volnick. I just want to say thank you to all you guys for participating, for being here and supporting this organization. It means a ton to all of us, and this is not an easy job. So good luck. I just get to talk about it. All right. So, to help us celebrate and to share the stories of our finalists this year, Next Trend Media is our video partner, and they created some amazing introductory videos for each of our finalists. So, let's give it up for Next Trend Media because they're a huge part of bringing this event to life. All right, so are you guys ready to meet our Youth of the Year finalists? All right, so I met with the finalists right after they found out which order they were going to present in. And the first finalist to present is going to be Jeff Raymond. So, Jeff Raymond comes to us. He is the Youth of the Year for the Boys and Girls Club of Delray Beach, my home. Jeff aspires to a career in construction management, and his love for building has very strong roots. He told me that one day his father brought home a huge bin of Legos, and by the next day he had built a tower of those Legos taller than himself at the time. But that was not his greatest creation. His greatest creation was an incredible Lego spaceship, his ultimate vision. He spent days creating this spaceship. And just after he finished it, you know where I'm going with this, Jeff. Just after he finished it, he got into a fight with his little brother. Is Jeffter here tonight? Is Jeff's little brother here tonight? Well, I think you can all guess what happened next. And all I can tell you is, Jeffter, if you are here, just know, I think Jeff has finally forgiven you, but he has obviously not forgotten. Everyone, please join me in focusing on our video screens. Let's learn more about Jeff.
My favorite thing about the club is the kids and the positivity that it brings to not just me, but to everyone in the whole entire facility of Boys and Girls Club. Boys and Girls Club have prepared me after high school. They help you with what your goal is. They help you with what you're trying to look for and what you're trying to gain, especially with Keystone and Career Bound. They help me stay on track. They help me stay on track with my homework, my education, and so much more.
The staff perceives Jeff as a responsible and reliable member who enjoys making others smile. My hopes for Jeff is that he continues to grow as a leader to impact his club and community in a positive way. This scholarship is so important to Jeff because it will give him the opportunity to continue his education and pursue his long-term career goals. Jeff should be named the County Youth of the Year because he consistently demonstrates good leadership skills, commitment to the club, and character. Jeff, just always remember the choices you make today will shape your world tomorrow.
The club helped me gain confidence because of the environment that I'm in and the people who I met within this facility. I'll forever be grateful for the Boys and Girls Clubs.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Jeff Raymond.
Have you ever wondered what it's like trying to understand how the world around you works?
Or how about growing up in a Caribbean household? Growing up in one has to be one of the best, strangest, and most challenging experiences to ever happen in my life. From a young age, I've often questioned my purpose and try to understand my parents, my peers, and where I truly fit in. I was always a very energetic and curious child. My parents knew the potential that I had, but they also knew I needed direction, something productive to focus all my energy on. They wanted a place that would support my academic success, as well as give me the opportunity to grow and be more active through sports. And that very search led them to the Dairy Beach Boys and Girls Club community. At first, I'm not gonna lie, I convinced myself I was gonna hate it. I was extremely shy. I was withdrawn from every single crowd. I barely spoke to anyone, even the staffs. And my basketball skills at the time, let's just say they were completely horrendous. But everything changed once I met my very first friend at the club, who taught me everything I know about basketball. The first day I went to the club and went through those 2 double doors, I grabbed the cell phone, and as tears are pouring down my face, a kid came out the gym, ran up to me with his hand out. And what he said then is something I will never forget. "What's wrong? Let me show you around this amazing club." From learning how to dribble and shoot, turned into something so much more bigger. Through basketball and through the club as well, I learned sportsmanship. I learned conflict resolution. I learned how to win with humility and how to lose with character. I learned how to speak up. I learned how to be a leader. And most importantly, you're all gonna love this one. I learned where I truly belonged. Good evening, everyone. My name is Jeff Gerson Raymond. I am a junior at Atlantic Community High School, and it is an honor to be serving as the 2026 Youth of the Year for the Dairy Beach Boys and Girls Club. Now you see, the club didn't just help me become a better athlete. It helped shape me to be the man who I am today. It's shown me that growth was possible once you step outside of your comfort zone. It taught me not only discipline, but accountability and how to push myself way beyond from what I thought was possible. Today, I aspire to earn a degree in construction management. Why? Because I don't only want to build structures. I want to build opportunities. I want to give back to the community and create a safe space where young children, just as myself, can grow, feel safe, and discover their true strengths. From a young and shy kid who didn't want to speak to nobody, and speaking to everybody in this room tonight. Why? Because someone believed in him. Someone had faith in him. The kid who reached his hand out to me told me he saw potential within me. Why? Because the club is more than just a building where kids could roam around, have fun, get educated, and be mentored. It is my home, and it is my facility. It is my foundation, and that very foundation is something that I will carry with me for the rest of my life. As a Youth of the Year candidate, I believe America's youth have the power to shape a brighter future. In today's society, kids are too creative, resilient, and they're filled with so much potential. Yet, that potential goes unnoticed and unheard. I have a vision, and that vision is for every young person to have access to education, mentorship, and a safe, supportive place where they feel heard. Together, we can envision a future where no young person feels alone, where every voice matters, and where challenges are met with action. By investing in the educational well-being of our youth, we can build a generation of leaders who lead with courage, empathy, and determination. Together, we can build a society where America youth not only succeed, but inspire others to do the same as well. Thank you.
I'm really glad I brought those tissues. Smart move. Guys, let's give it up for Jeff Raymond. Y'all see why I think this is the most inspirational night of the year? Do you know how hard it is to do what Jeff just did? I mean, anyone who's ever done anything like that, it's absolutely incredible. I just feel so privileged to even be part of this event. All right, do you want to meet our next finalist? Well, I'm really excited to introduce you to our second finalist, Samuel Satine. Samuel Satine from the Marjorie S. Fisher Boys and Girls Club of West Palm Beach. Samuel just turned 18 a couple of weeks ago, so happy birthday, Samuel. So I gotta tell you, like, every one of our finalists just had a huge impression on me, but Samuel, he's a guy I can hang out with. And why is that? I'm from Office Depot. Our mission is to support education and entrepreneurship. And this dude, he is an entrepreneur. This guy started his own business selling snacks to his fellow students in school. Now that's a hustler, and I like it. But here's where the magic is. Anybody can do that. Just go and buy some snacks, candy, potato chips. But those are just commoditized products. Anybody could get in on that market. So Samuel, smart businessman that he is, came up with a different idea, creating an exclusive private brand. You're intrigued, aren't you? So what did Samuel come up with? He made up his own bakery cookie service. So now, instead of selling random potato chips anyone could buy, he brings fresh homemade cookies and brownies into school every day and sells them. Now that is a businessman that I can get excited about. His favorite, you might add, it's called Cookie Monster. They are blue cookies, and I am very much looking forward to trying one of these when he and the other finalists has a chance to visit the Office Depot corporate headquarters in Boca Raton, Florida, in several weeks. So we're going to be super excited to host them. They'll get a chance to meet with our executive team, and we'll have a chance to pick their brain as a mini focus group for what they might find interesting in terms of the products of the future. So we are all very excited about that. Right, team? Right, Office Depot team? All right, so let's hear a little bit more about Samuel from this video.
I'm grateful for being a Boys and Girls Club member because every time when I come to Boys and Girls Club, I feel like I'm wanted and I'm known. And I'm always getting greeted by kids and everybody at the club, and it makes me feel like, it makes me happy.
What makes Sam the perfect choice is when children enter this building, they adapt and change in a positive way. Sam has been a part of the club for the past 4 years, but when I see him step through the building, the doors, and walk the halls, I can tell that, that's a successful young man in the making. And the club experience has a lot to do with that.
The club helped me gain confidence by helping me talk to people because I was always scared to talk to everybody. The club prepared me to become a successful adult by teaching me money matters. A favorite room is the gym, because the basketball, and the football field also. Our other room, I would say the kitchen also, because the good food.
He's an outstanding young man. He's achieved more than what I believe he thought he could. This opportunity will give him a great deal of belief in himself so he can become successful in life.
Please welcome to the stage Samuel Satine!
Mistakes have the power to turn you into something better than you were before. When I first heard this quote, it reminded me that my life isn't defined by where I started, but by who I choose to become. Good evening. My name is Samuel Satine, and I'm the 2026 Youth of the Year for Marjorie S. Fisher Boys and Girls Club. And I'm here to share how our experiences and even our mistakes could shape us into a better, stronger version of ourselves. Growing up in my environment wasn't easy for me. I was hanging around the wrong crowd, leading me to make poor choices. I also faced financial and mental health challenges and bullying that made me question my worth. But at the club, I didn't have to pretend. I could be myself, feel seen, and feel supported. That support became a foundation for leadership. I learned that leadership isn't always about being the loudest voice in the room. It's about listening, encouraging, persevering, and to be a leader and not a follower. Before I joined the Boys and Girls Club, I was unmotivated, underperforming in school, and felt disconnected from everyone around me. I was also dealing with my parents being divorced, which also played a role. I didn't always have the stability I needed at home. Even though both of my parents worked hard for our family, life still felt heavy between being bullied at school, personal struggles, and feeling like I didn't belong here. I was carrying more than I could handle. When I was younger and bigger in size, I got bullied about my body. People would body shame me and people would make jokes and body shame me. And that right there pushed me towards unhealthy habits. But the club challenged me to be more active and supported me through the bullying and life problems I was facing. Also, actually, I remember being terrified of public speaking, but a staff member encouraged me, guided me, and helped me find my confidence. They didn't just ignore my anxiety, they helped me understand it. And now here I am, standing in front of you all. My vision is simple but powerful. My vision is simple but powerful. To use what I learned to be a voice for those who feel unheard, to lead with empathy, and to turn past struggles into fuel for positive change. When you invest into a young person, you don't just change one life. You impact families, you impact schools, families, and whole entire communities. Looking ahead, I want to create safe spaces like Boys and Girls Club for those who feel unheard and who gets bullied in school. I challenge you to invest into the next generation, not with just your resources, but with your time, trust, and belief. And also, sorry. My name is Simon Satine, and I'm the 2026 Youth of the Year for Marjorie S. Fisher Boys and Girls Club, and I hope y'all have a good night.
Samuel. Samuel, I'm holding you to bringing me those cookies. Because if you don't, my wife is going to be really mad. Built them up for her, and she's excited. All right, guys. Are you ready to meet our next finalists? Because I surely am. It's time to hear from Michaela Browning, everyone. Michaela Browning, Youth of the Year from the Smith & Moore Family Teen Center in Belgrade. Now, Michaela is a true Renaissance woman. And when I tell you that, you might say, well, what, is she into a couple different things? No, she loves it all. She loves photography. She made her own short film, which was recently presented at a film festival here in South Florida called The Locker Room. How cool is that? But wait, there's more. She's writing her own book. Why not? Why not add that into the mix too? It's called The Compliance Act. It's about a dark, dystopian future. Sounds exciting. Can't wait to read it. Let's learn more about this amazing young woman. Take a look at the video screens, everybody.
My favorite thing about the club is that I feel supported here and everyone actually truly listens to what I have to say, and the club is the first place where I actually felt seen. The activity that I enjoy the most when I come to the club is photography. It's my way of expressing myself.
The staff perceives Michaela as a reliable, dependable initiative taker. Michaela's relationship with the younger club members is amazing. She always talks to them, assists the younger middle schoolers with their homework. Michaela is the perfect example or embodiment of resilience, leadership, and a genuine servicer.
Something that makes me feel the most sense of belonging at the club is volunteering. I have over 396 community service hours. I love feeling like being meaningful to someone else around me.
Oh my gosh, since Michaela has joined the club, I've noticed that her confidence has boosted, her public speaking skills have improved, and her leadership skills. Overall, Michaela has bloomed into a very, very great young lady.
Please welcome to the stage amazing young woman, Miss Michaela Browning!
Simon says, raise your right hand. Simon says, put your right hand down. Simon says, don't question anything Simon says, even if it might hurt you. Now, imagine growing up with someone like Simon. Someone who decides where you go, what's safe, and even who you're allowed to be. That was my reality. I had someone like Simon, and the game never stopped. Foster care has a way of making life feel temporary. I remember packing my life into trash bags and walking into different homes. New rules, new expectations. I learned to become whatever version of myself felt safe in the moment. Every time I got settled, something would shift. So I taught myself not to hold on to spaces or structure, because when I did, it would always hurt. In my life, my name became the only thing I could control. And today, I get to tell you guys who I really am. My name is Michaela Browning. My birth name was Villanetta Harisme. And changing my name was the first step in reclaiming my life. Growing up, I endured things that no child should ever have to face: physical, emotional, and sexual abuse. And for a long time, I convinced myself it was normal. Losing my home in Haiti only made that belief stronger. And as I moved from foster home to foster home, I started to believe I was not meant to have a home at all. But everything changed when I walked into the Boys and Girls Club, my first real home, where I was not just seen as a case number, but as a person. The club gave me tools I never had: Wi-Fi to keep up with school, tutoring when I fell behind, structured programs that kept me focused, and mentors who did not disappoint. The club is where I found my voice. And once I found it, I realized I can help others find theirs too. Over the years, I've completed 419 community service hours through the Boys and Girls Club. At my club, I implemented the Anchor program, which serves as a constant in every child's life, grounding them in safety, support, and confidence. In the future, I plan to earn my master's in social work and implement the Anchor program worldwide. I spent years advocating for my own safety, my own voice, and my own future. I want to use that experience to guide kids through challenges so they know they are not alone. So, the game of Simon Says is over. It does not get to decide who I am anymore. Even when control is taken from you, your story is still yours to reclaim. I am a true testament to the Boys and Girls Club mission, which is to enable all young people, especially those who need us most, to reach their full potential as productive, caring, and responsible citizens. Thank you guys for your time.
Thank you, Michaela. That was well done, as expected. So good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to be back with all of you again this year. My name is Jeannie Miranda, and I'm president and CEO of the Boys and Girls Clubs, and I've had the distinct honor of doing that for 12 years. So thank you for giving me that opportunity. So we're now going to take a little commercial break while I take the time to thank all of our event supporters who made tonight possible. So first and foremost, and I know they've already been recognized, but if I personally feel like I need to do this because the Fortin Family Foundation, outside of being our Great Futures champion, has been a rock for us. They're just an amazing organization, and they've provided unwavering support for our Youth of the Year program by underwriting our scholarship program. Over the last 9 years, the foundation has contributed nearly $1.5 million towards this effort. And these dollars, through the scholarships, don't just transform our club members' lives. It also transforms our families' lives. So we thank you for that. The foundation impact also does not end with Youth of the Year. If you know Leslie and Donnie, they're very, very involved with the community, and they championed building our Smith & Moore Family Teen Center out in Belle Glade. That's right. They have also generously funded our other club programming in the Glades and beyond, and for many other nonprofits throughout the county and throughout the country, I should say, too. We owe this foundation a lot. For any of you who are out there that are part of nonprofits, I'm sure you've been touched in some way by the Fortin Family Foundation. So thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Donnie, for everything that you do for us and for the community. So now we'll move on to our event sponsors. So we have the Youth of the Year title sponsor, and that's Michelle Haggerty. And I know that Michelle would have loved to have been here tonight. Michelle was our first title sponsor for this event. After 7 years, we finally got a title sponsor. And actually, what am I saying? Well, this is the 12th year. So after 10 years, we finally got a title sponsor in our 11th year. And she stepped up again this year. And I know she's not here, but I know that she, having been a judge, is cheering on all of our kids. I know she went through all the judges' books and read up on the kids. So she knows all about them. And I'm sure that she is going to watch the recap video that we put together tonight so she can get a feel of how the event went. But Michelle, since Jairo is filming and putting that recap video together, I just want to thank you again for all of your support. Safe travels. We hope to see you soon. So our graduate sponsors, we'll start with Florida Power and Light. Again, yes, you can cheer. If I call out your name, you can cheer. Or if you see your name on screen. So I would like to thank them also for their education team hosted a career day at FP&L for our teens. So thank you for doing that. Public Supermarket Charities is also a graduate sponsor, along with the Robert I. Goldman Foundation and our friend Alexa Celine, who manages that foundation. And then, of course, our wonderful friends and family at K-12, who have been great supporters through the years. They've been our connection to the Mark Wahlberg Youth Foundation. So thank you for doing that for us, John. Okay. Our senior sponsor is Office Depot. Where are my Office Depot folks? And I think we can always thank corporations, but I do want to really thank Kevin Moffitt for giving of his time, not just as an MC tonight, not just as a corporate board member, but he also came to our office, okay, and spent an extraordinary amount of time getting to know the finalists and coached them on stage presence so that they could be prepared for today. So Kevin, thank you. Thank you to your team, but thank you for your leadership and all that you do for us. Tonight's junior sponsors are Raul Ocampo from Architects Design Collaborative. Hey, Raul. Okay, so Raul's claim to fame is that he has designed, not only did he design the Smith & Moore Family Teen Center, and did you do the Marjorie, the Neil S. Hirsch, the Max Fisher, I don't know if you did Del Rey. No? Okay. I don't know. But we have a new club whose doors are supposed to open in August of 2026 in West Palm Beach's Dreyer Park. It's our Julie and Mike Connors Boys and Girls Club and Workforce Readiness Center, and Raul has also designed that. So thank you, Raul, and I know Julie and Mike aren't here, but they're big supporters, and we appreciate them. And then our other junior sponsors, we have Olympia and Brooks Bishop, and Wilder and Jason Regobuto, both of our chairs for tonight. And then our board chair, Kim Fonseca, is also a junior sponsor. And he's not here, but he apologizes, but he had a trip to go on. And then, so as many, we have a lot more categories, and I can go on and talk about everybody, but I'm not going to do that to you. But I'm going to call out our sponsor levels now, and the names of the corporations are going to come up, or the individual is going to come up on the screen. If you see yourself, cheer. So here are our sophomore sponsors. You see yourself? Woo! Our freshman sponsors. Our Youth of the Year table sponsors who sponsored all of our finalist tables this evening. And I could talk about every single person on that screen, I swear. Everybody's so wonderful to us. And our future Youth of the Year table sponsors. And then, of course, our amazing underwriters. All right, so, and again, a shout out to Jairo. I know I'm not supposed to call out anybody, but a shout out to Jairo from Next Trend Media for those intro videos. He puts a lot of time and effort into them, and we're so appreciative of him donating his time for that. So we take great pride in mentoring our club members and getting them ready to graduate from high school and head off to new adventures. We get really attached to these kids. So when we have the opportunity to do something really special for them, of course, we're going to jump on that. And I did want to give a shout out, and Holly, I know this is going to be on you, because I don't know if we have anybody else from Jack and Jill here. But I want to thank our friends at Jack and Jill of America, the Palm Beach chapter. Ooh, somebody else. All right. They put on a 4-hour etiquette training session for all of our finalists at Seasons 52. Nice, right? It wasn't just dining etiquette, okay? It also included social etiquette. And I know we all know some adults that could probably use that. So we appreciate what you have done for these kids, because those are lessons that they're going to keep in their heads forever and ever, and I really appreciate you all doing that for us. Thank you. And then, of course, I know where are all my advisory board members? Scream if you're an advisory board member. Okay. So I want to just thank all of you who volunteer your time and are on our advisory boards for our clubs. They gave invaluable, support. They are the ones that, through their preliminary judging, selected the candidates that our judges up here had the opportunity to meet. They also helped with speeches, and they're always providing local opportunities for our kids to speak in the community so that they gain the confidence and they are able to stand up in a space where you have 400 people looking back at you. It's tough. For any adult, it's tough. So you can imagine these kids are 17, 18. It's amazing what they're able to do. So I really appreciate our advisory board's members for doing that for them. So I'm closing out. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, underwriters, our volunteers, and of course to all of you who may not have fallen into that category. You may have just been a guest tonight. But thank you for showing up for our kids and making an impact in their lives. So I'm going to turn it back over to Kevin. And I don't know where he is, but oh, there he is. Turning it back over to him. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Jeannie. Thank you for the kind words as well. We are incredibly fortunate to have a leader like Jeannie. She is so passionate about this organization. Let's give it up for Jeannie. All right, before we get into the second portion of our finalist presentations, I wanted to just share something a little special, a little insider baseball with you. Every year for the last 3 years, we have invited our Youth of the Year finalists to the Office Depot headquarters. The first group that we had, I'm excited to share with you that one of the alumni from that program, Mr. Caleb, stand up, Caleb, in the back there. Stand up, Caleb. Everybody give Caleb a round of applause. I absolutely adore this young man. He is just an incredible personality, and I'm so thrilled to share with you that Caleb will be the first graduate of the Youth of the Year program to intern at Office Depot this summer. So I'm super excited, and I hope it's just the beginning of a long-term professional relationship. Caleb, thank you so much for rocking it, my friend. Okay. So, hey, Brooklyn, you ready? All right, please let me introduce to you our next finalist, Miss Brooklyn Jones. You got some fans, Brooklyn. Brooklyn is the Youth of the Year from the Florence DeGeorge Boys and Girls Club of West Palm Beach. And, you know, I was thinking about how to introduce Brooklyn. To say she's competitive would be an incredible understatement. As captain of her school basketball team, she wants all of you to know, and she certainly made it clear to me when we met, that she just won her district championship this year. As the captain of the team, and I think she wants you to know the score too. Are you curious to hear the score? 64-40. That's a crushing victory. She's now moving on to the next level, the states, which will just come out in the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping I can get out there and root for you while you're on the court out there. Please, let's learn a little bit more about Brooklyn. Let's take a look at the video.
The club experience, it gave me opportunities that I didn't have from any other place. Like, this scholarship means everything to me. I wouldn't think I would get this from anywhere else. So Boys and Girls Club impacted me a lot with that.
The staff here at Boys and Girls Club perceive Brooklyn as where we started, where we are now, and definitely our future. We have embodied her transition and milestone of her life. We've all celebrated together and saw the difference that she made here with BGC, and she's definitely our future.
I don't know how my life would be outside of Boys and Girls Club because I've been here for 11 years out of my 16 years. The club has prepared me into being a junior staff and a Keystone vice president. The activity I enjoy the most when I'm at the club is basketball. It makes me feel at home when I'm here. I love to play against people. I love the competition. The club helped me gain confidence with the staff being here. They motivate me, they lift me up, and all the programs they put me in, me talking in front of a lot of people, that helped me a lot too.
My hope for her is that she live up to the potential that I know that she can. And if so, she will wow the world. I truly believe that.
I am grateful for being a Boys and Girls Club member because I know this opportunity doesn't go out to a lot of kids and they don't get to experience what I experienced. I'm just very grateful for this.
Please welcome an incredible
Math is not my favorite subject. No, let me tell the truth. I don't like math, but I like to count. 1, my varsity basketball jersey number. 2, I was born weighing 2 pounds and 14 ounces. 3, I am a shooting guard for Palm Beach Lakes Community High School. I shoot lots of threes. 4, my dad was sentenced to 4 years in prison. And 5, only 5 years of my life, I was not a member at the Boys and Girls Club. Good evening. I am Brooklyn Jones, the 17-year-old YOY for Florence DeGeorge Boys and Girls Club. Basketball is not just a game to me. It is a playbook with 5 important lessons that taught me that changed my life. 5, only 5 years of my life, I was not a member at the Boys and Girls Club. For 12 years, I was raised by Boys and Girls Club. They gave me mentors. They gave me structure. They gave me a safe place. They gave me a team. 4, my dad was sentenced to 4 years in prison, but I wasn't sentenced to his choices. I was not. Thank you, thank you. The club taught me that that was my future. Four quarters in a game, 4 years in college. My future is mine. 3, I am a shooting guard / 3-point shooter. You keep shooting if you don't make the shot. Keep going. You keep shooting. I apologize, guys. Florence D. George taught me to always stand up for myself. And I was always nervous when it comes to things like this, while I'm standing in front of a crowd with a lot of people. Just so nervous. Yes, I love you guys too. 2, I was born weighing 2 pounds and 14 ounces. Doctors were not sure how strong I would be, but my mom fought for me. She fought for me. She is the strongest person I know. The club taught me that you use your heart. You keep fighting, because you never know. 1, when I step on the court, I'm the only number 1 I see. When I'm out there on the basketball court, I'm the only number 1. I'm competitive with everybody. I'm the only one stepping out. I'm going to get this. I'm going to take everything when I get on the court. Florence D. George taught me to stand up for myself, be confident, keep going. They practically raised me. I started with Florence D. George since I was 6 years old, and I came a long way. I didn't know how to play a lick of basketball. You wouldn't think I'd be winning district champs or any of this, going to state champs, to a leader. I just want to thank Florence D. George for reminding me every day that I'm number 1. 1 goal, 1 dream, 1 plan. I will attend college. I will earn a business degree. I will train at my highest level. And I will play Division I basketball. And my goal is to go to the WNBA and make my mom proud. This is not a game. And I'm glad that Florence D. George reminded me that this is more than this. Thank you.
Hey, y'all, it was Brooklyn's birthday 2 days ago. How about that? Let's wish happy birthday to Brooklyn. Hey, Brooklyn, when you're in the WNBA, can you get me some cheap seats? Because I want to come check you out, okay? Business major, I don't know. So maybe, WNBA sounds really cool, but maybe Office Depot might be a good career choice for you, too. Just saying, putting it out there. All right, you guys ready to meet our next finalist? Okay. Brooklyn, that was amazing, by the way. Math was not my favorite subject either, but. All right, so we have our 5th finalist. Can you believe it? We're getting in the home stretch now, guys. So our 5th finalist is Fredley Cornett, youth of the. Wow. You know what? I want to hire you. Could you stand up, please? I would like to hire you to just call me every morning at about 8 o'clock. And you do exactly what you just did right then. And if you do that, there's nothing I can't do in this world. So, you know what? The heat's on, Fredley, because you got a fan over there. Youth of the Year from the Neil S. Hirsch Family Boys and Girls Club of Wellington. All right, so Fredley speaks 3 languages, which is at least 2 more than me. Aspires to be an engineer. He credits his love of building and fixing things to his dad. That's got to feel pretty good, right, Dad? Stand up, Dad. Stand up, Dad. Let's give it up. His dad's name is it Jean-Fred or is it Jean-Fred? Jean-Fred. Jean-Fred Cornett, who would always take time to bring Fredley to work, show him how to do things, and inspired a lifelong love of building and fixing. So I want to thank you, Jean-Fred, for being a great inspiration to Fredley. Let's learn more about Fredley from this video.
My favorite thing about the club is that it became the first place that made me feel seen, heard, supported, and able to breathe again after I left Haiti. It's more than just a building. That's the place I started to rise. Most hardest obstacle I faced was separating with my parents and leaving everything behind. The club had helped me heal by giving me a belonging and people who believed in me when I struggled to believe in myself.
Fredley, the young Fredley that I remember walking into club, was very quiet, very shy. Over the years, you see Fredley change into the confident young man that he is today. Being able to walk in a room, speak to everyone, greet everyone, let everyone know who he is. That's the change that I see in Fredley today.
I feel the most belonging when I'm helping others, whether it's helping younger members or speaking at orientations. I'm grateful for being a Boys and Girls Club member because it gave me hope, purpose, and it changed my life in ways I'll never forget.
My hope for Fredley is that Fredley continues doing what he's doing. Fredley continues striving and don't let it stop here. Let this be a stepping stone to whatever life is gonna open up for him.
The club gave me the opportunity to serve my community, and I stepped confidently into the adulthood.
I'm almost afraid to announce Fredley for fear that I'm gonna lose my hearing, but please join me.
If someone had told me years ago that I would be standing here today, far from the place I once called home, speaking to you in safety, and with hope in my heart, I might not have believed them. My journey began in darkness, where nothing felt certain. I didn't know where life was taking me. I only knew I had to move, and I had to survive. Imagine growing up in Haiti as a child. Some days were filled with love, but many were marked by struggle. There are moments food was scarce, fear felt normal. And you learn quickly not to complain because everyone around you was simply trying to survive. This was my life. As devastating as it was, I had to leave my parents behind. I came to America with my little sister. And at that moment, I had to become strong for her, even when I was frightened myself. There were days I didn't know what tomorrow would bring, or even who I was becoming. But I knew I couldn't fail because she was dependent on me. I did not know what my next step would be.
until my friends introduced me to the Boys and Girls Club. And from that moment on, everything changed. At first, it was just a place to go after school. But soon, it became so much more. It became home. A place where I could grow, learn, and believe again. The club helped me find my purpose long before I could see it myself. The Passport to Manhood and Leadership program at the club is what truly started that change. Sitting in those sessions, hearing men share their stories of struggle and growth, I realized something important. Pain doesn't have to define you. It can shape you. It can build you. That realization began my rise. I scraped together money and took Ubers every day just to get to the place that would eventually become my anchor. I joined the Youth Volunteer Corps in the AmeriCorps, having the opportunity to give back to others exactly what the club had given to me. I help younger members with homework, coach them in sports, and encourage them when they felt uncertain. Through service, I found joy. From there, I became a junior counselor, where I learned what leadership really means. It isn't just giving instructions, it's inspiring others, listening, and leading by example. I began speaking at orientations, sharing my story, so other teens could see that no matter where you come from, your voice matters. My dream is to attend Florida A&M University and to become a civil engineer, not to just build bridges and buildings, but to build opportunities and create spaces where young people like me can rise, grow, and feel seen. Kobe Bryant once said, the most important thing is to try and inspire people so that they can be great in whatever they want to do. That quote stays with me because that's what I strive to do every day, inspire others to be great in their own way. That vision inspired me to create the Voices and Vision of Young Men podcast, a platform where young men can speak honestly about who we are, what we face, and how we grow. I want to give others what I once needed, a space to be heard, to feel safe, and to be inspired. I came to the United States with a language barrier, separation anxiety, and fear of the unknown. But the Boys and Girls Club changed all of that. It helped this shy boy from Haiti rise into a leader, ready to impact change for America's youth. And as I continue this journey, I carry one promise with me, to lift others the way I was lifted, so that every young person, no matter where they begin, feels seen, supported, and powerful. Merci beaucoup. Moi, le Fredley Cornell.
Wow. Hey, that table over there, what'd you think of that? I thought so. All right. Well, that was an amazing job, Fredley. Well done. Before we introduce our next finalist, I just want to take a moment to recognize all our amazing staff members who are instrumental part of bringing this whole event together. Let's give it up for our staff, everybody. Amazing career-bound staff, club directors, club staff, administrative staff. Please stand up so we can recognize y'all. Now, it's our finalists who have to stand up here on stage, but they're not here alone. Last but not least, I want to recognize families and friends of our finalists. They've been there to proofread applications. They've probably heard these speeches 1,000 times. And they've supported these teens through the entire Youth of the Year journey. So please stand up, family and friends, supporters of our Youth of the Year finalists, mentors. Thank you all so much for helping to make tonight possible. Now, you may have caught it, Jeannie going through the list of supporters, but she mentioned one name that might sound very, very familiar to all of you. Mr. Mark Wahlberg. Did you guys hear that name? That is the Mark Wahlberg. Now, as a Gen Xer, we all know Mark Wahlberg's real name, right? What is it? It's Marky Mark, obviously. Now, some of you guys may have heard, but Mr. Wahlberg, Marky Mark, is our new neighbor in Palm Beach County. He just bought a house in Delray Beach. So this is a pretty big room. There's a lot of you in here. Some of you may know Mr. Wahlberg. We would love to extend an invitation for him to join us here personally at next year's event. Don't you think that would be a great idea? I think so. You may not know, but Mark Wahlberg is actually an alumni of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, and he's a huge supporter of this organization. And if you do see him in a Publix or at the beach, just tell him if he needs any workout tips, I'm here. I'm here to give him. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I don't understand. All right. Do you guys want to hear from our 6th finalist? We are getting close to home here. Judges, how you doing? Are you still in it to win it? All right. Well, our 6th finalist that I can introduce you to, his name is Brendan Isaac. Brendan Isaac, Youth of the Year from the Boys and Girls Club of Boca Raton. Brendan was born right here in Palm Beach County in Boynton Beach, and while he may seem a little laid back, don't let that fool you, because I know the real Brandon. And Brendan is an athlete in both football and basketball. And when not on the field or the court, he's starting to learn about stock trading. So he might be someone that you really want to get to know. Brendan, if you get any tips, make sure you remember we're friends, all right? That's pretty diverse interest. Let's learn just a little bit more about Brendan. Let's take a look at the video.
My favorite thing about the club is the people around and how kind they are to one another. It's changed my life in so many ways, but one I would say is during my freshman year, I wasn't having the best grades, and there was a specific staff member that helped me, put me back in track, and now I'm having better grades and staying on track now.
When I first met Brendan was a very quiet and shy. I have seen Brendan connect with different ones who he once was scared to connect to. And even with the staff and the members, he's just very active into this club now versus when he first started. He's a quiet storm. You could tell the resilience that he has, the ambition, and also sitting down with him, the goals that he has and that he wants to achieve for him and his family.
The club has helped me gain more confidence from opportunities like this right now. When I'm with Ms. Salandra on Zoom meetings, she makes me speak, and I'm glad for that. I'm grateful for being a Boys and Girls Club member because I am the Youth of the Year right now. My life would be different because I probably wouldn't have enough guidance to know what I want to do and be where I'm at right now.
Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Brendan Isaac!
Good evening, everyone. I said good evening, everyone. When I first joined the Boys and Girls Club, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Brendan Isaac, your 2026 Youth of the Year for Boca Raton Boys and Girls Club. When I first joined the club, I was nervous and unsure of myself, if I would fit in if I would belong in this club. And many, like everyone else, you weren't sure when you went to high school when you would fit in with friends or other people. You didn't know. You had to find your voice. You had to find your place. And that's what I did at Boys and Girls Club. I found my place with the people there, the mentors there, helping me do that. It was a blessing in disguise. I was shy. I was nervous. I didn't know what to say. But Boys and Girls Club helped me. Boys and Girls Club helped me talk to people, make opportunities for myself, learn new sports, learn new things, learn how to play football, basketball, and learning in general, getting my grades right, just doing life. When I was just 2 years old, I went through a surgery that changed the course of my life at a very young age. I used to stay in the background. I used to not talk to people because I felt like I looked different or I wouldn't belong. But the Boys and Girls Club took me in. They treated me like every other kid. They treated me like I belong. And I'm just forever grateful for that. They taught me how to have perseverance. They taught me how to lead myself, guide myself. They taught me so many things. Like back then, I would not be able to stand on this speech and give a speech to everybody here right now. I promise you I would be able to do it. But thank you to the mentors, Ms. Shalandra, everybody at the club for helping me. The Boys and Girls Club especially, the people, the opportunities that helped me do this, stand here today. I am forever grateful. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Let's give it up for Brandon Isaac, everybody. What a powerful evening it is tonight. All right, we've got one more finalist. You guys want to meet our final finalist? The final. Before I do, I'm going to do something extremely dangerous. It's probably the most dangerous thing I'm going to do probably all year, which is to ask my wife to stand up so I can thank her for everything that she does for me and for my family. Miss Kate Moffitt, stand up, please. We've been together for 30 years. She is absolutely a remarkable human being. I'll give you an example. My wife has fostered over 100 dogs and cats, plus one me. And at our home right now, what is the number 7, Kate? What is the number? I don't even know. 7 kittens? We have 7 kittens? Yes? That just arrived in our home today. So, if any of you are interested in adopting a beautiful animal, they will be available in about 3 or 4 weeks. Kate, I love you. Thank you for being here with me and with the team tonight. I really appreciate it. If I don't show up to work next week, please, you know what to do, Alex and Catherine. Send help, send help. All right, let's meet our final finalist, Mr. Amari Benjamin. You know, Amari's from the Max M. Fisher Boys and Girls Club of Riviera Beach. And it's interesting, you know, I had a chance to get to know all of our finalists. We spent a bunch of time. Brittany, thank you so much. Brittany Courtney, our head of community service, who will be up in just a little while. But Brittany and I get to know our finalists pretty well. And Amari was the first finalist that we met with. And his story and just his overall persona, I just think they're truly remarkable. And so I promised him that I would not steal any of his thunder from his presentation. So I'm just going to be quiet and cut to the video. Let's take a look, everybody.
The club has changed my life for the better. Before I came to the club, I wasn't doing as good as in school as I am now. And the opportunity to become Youth of the Year has been a blessing to me and my family, and it has shaped my life for the better.
The staff at our club perceives Amari as a role model. He's kind, he's compassionate, he takes his time, and he spends a lot of time with all of the kids, no matter how young or old they are.
Being a club member has prepared me for life after high school, whether it was they helped me searching for promising job careers or even going on college tours with them, exploring life outside of Riviera Beach.
What makes Amari the perfect choice to represent our club as Youth of the Year, not only does he have a story to tell of things that he's gone through, he's resilient, he just continues to persevere because he's been through things. He understands things that others have gone through or are going through, and he's able to relate to them and also show them that you can come out of anything.
My favorite activity at the club has to be playing basketball with the kids and getting to know them and get to know their stories. The club has been a huge help with my education because when I was in school, I was really behind in a lot of work. And coming to the club, they had people around me that could bring me up and help me with the work that got me back on track to graduate on time. And I couldn't imagine life without the club.
Please welcome to the stage an exceptional young man, Mr. Amari Benjamin.
Today, I stand before you not just as a man, but as a product of love, guidance, and second chances. I stand here as proof that even when life tries to break you, it does not get the last word. I am Amari Benjamin, and the Boys and Girls Club has played a huge role in my life, especially during my darkest moments. For some of us, our darkest moments come later in life, but for me, they came in the very beginning. On July 31st, 2007, at 2:19 p.m., I entered the world at Wellington's Regional Hospital. Guess what? My mother left me there. I couldn't have been that ugly. Growing up, my grandmother was the mother in my life. She provided me with guidance, reassurance, and that constant sense of care many kids took for granted. She was my foundation, my source of comfort, and the person that made me feel safe in a world that already felt uncertain. When I was just 11 years old, I lost my grandmother. Losing her left a hole in my heart that I didn't know how to fill. At that age, I didn't fully understand grief, but I felt it deeply. I felt alone, confused, and angry, even though sometimes I didn't know why I felt this way. As I got older, that pain only grew heavier. At 16 years old, my world was shaken again when I lost my father. Losing him hurt the most because he was always there for me no matter what. When I lost him, it felt as if I lost my sense of direction. I was still a kid, but suddenly it felt like I had to become a man without being shown how. All of this could have easily led me down the wrong path, letting anger, sadness, and frustration define me. It would have been easy for me to give up, but deep down, I knew I couldn't. And I'm glad I didn't, because then I found something that would change my life forever, the Boys and Girls Club. The Boys and Girls Club became more than just a place for me to go after school. It became my safe space. It became my second home. When I walked through those doors, I wasn't judged by my past or my pain. I was welcomed, supported, and believed in. For the first time in a long time, it felt like I mattered. The staff and mentors at the club became teachers, role models, and supporters. They taught me valuable life skills like discipline, respect, and responsibility. Most importantly, they taught me that my circumstances did not define my future. They saw potential in me when I struggled to see it in myself. Being awarded this opportunity has been a huge blessing to me and my family. Once I graduate this May, I will be attending my dream school, Florida A&M University, majoring in mechanical engineering. After graduating from college, I plan on returning back to the Boys and Girls Club to give back to the place that helped shape who I am today. By implementing an engineering program where I can share the knowledge and skills I gained in college with the kids at the clubs. This program will focus on hands-on learning through technology, allowing kids to build projects such as robots, bridges, and generators. Through real-world problem solving, I hope to expose them to new opportunities and help them discover interests they might have never realized they had. So to anyone who works at, supports, or simply believes in the mission of the Boys and Girls Club, thank you. You may never fully realize the impact that you have, but I am standing here today because of you. And to any young person out there that feels afraid or alone, I want you to know this: your story is not yet over. There are people in places like the Boys and Girls Club that care, that can help guide you to becoming the best version of yourself. They say great futures start here. I say great futures start with me. Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not a judge. I'm glad I'm not a judge. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry about that. That was my inner voice coming out. Let's give it up one more time for our incredible finalists, everyone. All right, we've now completed all of our presentations, and the judges, I'm looking at you. There's some steam and smoke coming out from this table over here. Some deep thinking. Judges are tallying their individual scores as we speak. Nicole, where's Nicole? Hi, Nicole. Everybody say hi to Nicole. Nicole is going to be escorting them out to an undisclosed location. Are you ready? So their final scores can be combined, which will determine our Youth of the Year winner. It's an exciting moment, everybody. The winner of this evening will represent Palm Beach County at the State Youth of the Year competition. That said, all of our finalists, and I think you will agree with me, are truly winners. They will all be joining and cheering on the county winner at the state competition in Tallahassee this April. So that's super exciting. The State Youth of the Year winner then advances to compete for the Southeast Region title with the opportunity, you guessed it, to move on to nationals in Washington, D.C. I mean, this is an incredible program. And again, I just want to share, this is very, off script, but let's be honest. What these kids just did in front of us and the openness and transparency that they just gave, it's a true gift for all of us in this room to be here. So let's give it up one more time for our finalists. I probably should mention also that the National Youth of the Year is awarded $150,000 in college scholarships, so that's pretty amazing as well. I hope you're starting to see the impact and significance of this event. Why I'm slowing down is because we may be coming to a dramatic moment. And why we are so grateful to have you here tonight. Something's supposed to happen. I'm the That's the sign, guys.
Okay, good evening.
There we go.
Before I ever thought about college, I had to think, would I even live long enough to get there? You see, when I was born, I was diagnosed with tetralogy of Fallot, a congenital heart disease that has no cure. And though it may seem like my story was written for me, the Boys and Girls Club showed me otherwise. Now when I think of the Boys and Girls Club, what I remember most is getting my first job as junior counselor. My first paycheck. The experience of going on college tours, walking campuses I'd never imagined I'd see, hearing words like degree, application, future, words I didn't know were meant for me. You see, the club didn't view me by my limitations. They saw my possibility. They didn't just view me by my diagnosis. And because of them, college became real.
College? College was never my dream. I didn't even know what FAFSA was, let alone a degree. What I knew was struggle. My dream wasn't college. My dream was stability. You see, that all changed when I first stepped foot into the Boys and Girls Club. Kids don't have to work. They get to dream. They get to even play basketball. The Boys and Girls Club didn't just shape my path. It saved my life. For me, my Boys and Girls Club was suicide intervention because I was tired and scared.
I was scared of going to school. My anxiety started before I even left my house. And putting on my shoes, my hands would shake, my stomach would hurt, and I'd already be exhausted before the day even started. My heart was racing because I knew what was waiting for me. Running and ducking from rocks being thrown at me and my family at our front door. Adult bullying is real. Sorry. Adult bullying is real. My neighbors would taunt and say things like, "Are you stupid?" I became withdrawn, quiet, invisible. But like Christian and Alonzo, I learned what a normal childhood looked like inside of the Boys and Girls Club. I learned how to trust. And I learned that acts of service can be a lifeline. The Boys and Girls Club didn't just protect us, it prepared us. I am Phildency Jean, a freshman at Florida International University, and your current 2025 Youth of the Year winner for the Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County.
I am Christian Armstrong, a sophomore attending Edward Waters University. And I am your 2024 Palm Beach County Boys and Girls Club Youth of the Year winner.
And I am Alonzo Lloyd, junior, attending Florida International University, and I am your 2023 Boys and Girls Club of Palm Beach County's Youth of the Year winner.
This has to be the most humbling night I have ever been part of. I'm Brett Sherlock, I'm with Christie's, and this is the way we give back. This is the way Christie's give back, is to support all these wonderful charities, but this one means quite a bit to me because I was invited to the Winter Ball by the Connors, Mike and Julie Connors, 4 years ago, and I've seen these gentlemen, and I've heard their speeches, and I see them today. My God, am I allowed to say that? This is impressive. So, ladies and gentlemen, we need your attention for a little bit here. It's a life-changing moment. What you just heard from Alonza, Christian, and Phil is what happens when access meets opportunity. In fact, gentlemen, I'm coming off stage to join you because the closer I get to you, the more money I'm going to get out of you, I hope. That wasn't in my script. Right. Some of you may be wondering, well, I've already said this. We're Christie's, I'm Brett Sherlock, that's all you need to know. I'm here to donate my services and standing with the thousands of club teens who will benefit from the Boys and Girls Club's Career Bound program. This very expansive college and career readiness initiative is transformative. You guys could do this better than me. For all the teens that walk through our club doors, my role is to facilitate the call to the heart, the portion of tonight's program that's raising well-needed funds. Last year, you raised $150,000 in this room. My goal is to raise that and more from you tonight. Yes, did you say, oh God? We'll get it, we'll do our best. I'm going to start at $25,000. Who will stand with our club teens, our future workforce, and community leaders with a donation of $25,000? $25,000. Oh, I'm already there. Thank you. I'm going to ask you, if I may, will you say your name?
Wilder Rigoberto.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's one hand at $25,000, another hand at $25,000. I told you I like the color of your jacket.
Thank you very much. That's coming from the Mark Wahlberg Youth Foundation, and we are very pleased to be involved with this and help and be involved with all you fine people that are helping support the Boys and Girls Club and these young children. Thank you so much.
So, I could tell you what all this does, what the $25,000 does. This donation of $25,000 will support 50 teens to complete one full year of our Career Bound program that includes programs like academic support for certified teachers, career exploration, internships, and apprenticeships. That was $25,000. Are there any other hands at $25,000, please? Any other hands at $25,000? Any more at $25,000? At $15,000, how about that? Who is going to raise their hand high for the next generation's doctors, engineers, community leaders? We're looking at the three of you. At $15,000, are there any hands, please, at $15,000? At $15,000, anywhere in the room, please, at $15,000, would anybody like to raise their hand at $15,000? At $15,000, anywhere? At $15,000, well, that's easy, because I can bring it right down to $10,000, happily. There's got to be a few hands at $10,000. Yes, I can get that. Thank you very much. Sir, may I announce your name? On behalf of Jim Poland, $10,000. Thank you, sir. $10,000. Another hand at $10,000. you. Sir, may I? May I state your name? Brooks Bishop, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. $10,000. $10,000. Any other hands, please, at $10,000? $10,000 in the room. Are there any other hands at 10,000? 10,000? Thank you, madam. Oh, you're waving at me. Well, that's all right. Yes.
No, this is Julie Mike Connors. Let me know before I came out tonight that they're donating $10,000.
And I think Greg Connors is the chair for Barefoot on the Beach, which is your next event. Thank you. Right. $5,000. Let's see some hands, please. $5,000. Thank you, sir. May I? Larry Alexander, thank you, sir. Coming. I'll be right with you. This is the new way of auctioneering. This is what they like to do. Right. Sir, may I? I'm going to let you say it so you get it correctly.
Aero Engine Solutions.
Thank you so much. $5,000. Somewhere over here, there's another at 5. Yes, sir. Ira Ginza, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. $5,000. Another hand? Yes. Where are we? I'm usually jumping over ball gowns, so this is quite easy. Coming. Yes. Thank you, Cynthia McCauley. Thank you so much for your offer, your wonderful gift of $5,000.
I'm sorry. We have one of our judges who wants to donate $5,000. Mr. Brandon Cabrera, thank you so much for donating towards our organization.
Right, well, get over there. Let's get that name. Come on. I knew what these guys were up with me for.
Oh, where was that hand raised?
We had another hand of $5,000.
Oh, thank you so much. Do you want to say your name for everyone tonight?
John and Julie Kime.
Thank you so much, Miss John and Julie Klein. Thank you guys so much.
$2,500. All right. We're taking it down to $2,500, that level. It will support 5 teens for our year-round program. Who's going to raise their hand and give 5 club members a great future? $2,500. We see some hands.
I have another judge.
Any hands?
Another judge that wants to give $25,000. $2,500. I'm so sorry. Almost. $2,500. I'm sorry.
We're going to arrange a job or an interview with him at Christie's, because that's the way we like to go up. $2,500. Anywhere else in the room, please? Are there any hands at $2,500? At $2,500 for these young gentlemen to run to you.
Oh, we have a hand right here. Let's give her a round of applause. Come on. Where's the claps? Do you want to say your name tonight? Okay, thank you so much anyway. Thank you.
I love Anonymous. We do love Anonymous.
We have another hand. Go ahead.
We have another gentleman right here who would love to donate $2,500 to the Boys and Girls Club, Dean Goodman.
Thank you.
And we have another donation of $2,500. I'm sorry I didn't get to you before, but I'm here now. Would you like to say your name?
Susan DeMayo.
Thank you, Miss Susan DeMayo. We appreciate you so much.
These gentlemen are going to be on boardroom tables before we know it. And they deserve it. The sweet spot of $1,000. Have we got another?
Oh, we have another?
Oh, thank you so much.
Round of applause. Let's go.
Elizabeth and Adam Munder.
Elizabeth and Adam, thank you guys so much.
So, at $1,000, you will support two
Oh, we have a
teams.
hand right here.
Yes?
We have a hand right here. Let's give it up. Let's give it up.
Donna Cross.
Miss Donna Frost, thank you so much.
We have another one. We have another one.
Right. This is incredible.
We have forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, Klemnitsky from Office Depot.
We have another lady who would love to donate $1,000 to support two teens. May I have your name, please?
Oran Slade from the Palmera Group. It's a company, a concierge services, Palmera Group.
Okay. I was sorry, say the first name. Palmera Group would love to donate $1,000. Ladies,
let's give them a hand.
I have one more. Mr. Phil Toucharoonie from Office Depot as well would love to donate $1,000. Thank you, Mr. Phil.
Any more? Yes, madam. There's a lady up front. Let's go, guys. There's a lovely lady up front already signing the papers at $1,000. Any other hands at $1,000?
We have one more hand back here.
Two in the back, gentlemen. There are two in the back.
Vinny and Angela Sutherland donating $1,000. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
I got another one right
Another
here.
donation over here, just in silence. You know, people don't want to.
Yes.
Light, where you at?
Oh my God, the DJ is giving $1,000, and we thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Well, here we are. We're at the point of $500.
Wait, 1 second.
and
We
then
have
you
another
lose me.
donation of $1,000 over here. We have another donation. Let's give them a round of applause.
Where are you?
And
Before you go to 500, we have one more for 1,000 back here. Mark and Marsha Shin, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
I'm sorry, I don't want to make this personal, but Miss Marcia Hayden, she was one of my former employers. So she's donating $1,000 tonight. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you, Miss Marcia.
And before we move on to 500, I have another donation as well for $1,000.
Thank you. Lindsay Wilder, Seacoast Bank, and the DeGeorge Club.
And another bias, I'm from the Florence DeGeorge Club as well, so thank you so much.
Oh, we have another donation over here, over here, over here. Who is that? Who is that?
You're making my life very lonely up here. But it's good. It's great.
Miss Joyce Lamores with a donation. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much.
Can we thank the mothers, the fathers, the grandmothers, the grandfathers who support these children, please? I mean, there were more tears shed at my table of the people that work for this incredible organization during these speeches. I thought I was bad, but honestly, the heart and soul of the community is right here in this room. That's why we're going to take it down to $500. Let's see some hands, please, and then you're rid of me. $500.
Any hands?
At $500. Let's see some hands, please, at $500.
Oh, we got a hand right here. Let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you, sir.
Can I have your name, sir?
Gentlemen,
Donation
right
from
here,
Mr.
center
Frieso.
table.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Center table, if somebody could come up. One of the three of you, please, if you can, if you're available. Any other hands at $500? Yes?
Oh, we have another hand right here. Let's give her a round of applause. Let's give her a round of applause.
Thank you for making yourselves known because
Another
I can't see you.
donation, but we thank you so much. Thank you.
We have a $500 donation back here from Carmen Martin. Thank you so much.
We have a $500 donation right here in the middle. Mr. J. Mr. J, thank you so much.
And we have another $500 donation right here.
Charisse Brown Scott.
Thank
I
you,
feel
Ms.
as though we
Sharice. We
should have
appreciate
moved
you
the
so
judges' seats to the other side of the table so you can see this incredible room and the energy in it. Honestly, I'm sure you can feel it. Right. Any more?
We have one over here. We have one over here.
Woo!
Taylor Jeffrey. I have Miss Taylor Duffy. Taylor Duffy, thank you so much.
Do you know that one of these children could end up being our next Fortune 500 entrepreneur?
Wait. Before we get there, we have another donation. Another donation. Let's give him a round of applause. Would you like to say your name tonight, boss?
You don't need me.
The Connor family. We appreciate you guys so much. Give them another round of applause.
Isn't there something called a mic drop? So, if you haven't raised your hand this evening and still want to give, please raise your hands now, or contact one of our wonderful volunteers who are walking throughout the room, or please contact the Boys and Girls Club closest to you. Thank you so much tonight. Thank you for allowing Christie's to be here. I didn't need to be here. Thank you, gentlemen, for taking over.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much.
Those guys rocked it. You guys did an amazing job. I'm so inspired by y'all. I thought that was a great event. Thank you so much for all of the generosity from everyone who participated tonight. And just to make sure that we did pretty well. Do you have a total? Do you know what we raised, Jeannie? No, she's looking at me like, "Are you crazy?" No, we can't do things that quickly around here. Okay. Math was not your favorite subject? All right, well, Phil Dempsey and team, you guys so inspired. I'd like to, on behalf of Kate and myself, it might be the second most dangerous thing I do tonight, but we'd like to donate $10,000 as well on behalf of the Moffat family. So thank you all for such an incredible and inspiring event this evening. All right, so judges are back. Was there any fist fights? Was it a unanimous decision? You can't say. It must remain secret. All right. Well, look at this. I am completely lost. What do you do when you're completely lost? I have the wrong page. Brittany, where are you? We're about to announce the winner, but we got a couple things before we do that. First, we have a little announcement for Office Depot. And I'd like to have Brittany come up here, if you wouldn't mind, please. Brittany, where's Brittany? Brittany's not here. Where are you? Oh, Brittany's hiding behind the emerald curtain. Brittany, come on out here. How are you doing? What? Yes. So, before we make the announcement, we'd like to have all 7 of our finalists please come on back up on stage. All of you guys, come on up. So we have 2 special announcements for you. Are you guys ready to find out who the winner is? Look at those smiles. All right. We definitely have 7 winners up here, so let's give them some encouragement. So, first presentation we want to, on behalf of the Office Depot team, we would like to share, get you kind of kick-started in your college career. So, shopping sprees are pretty good, right? All right, so we're going to give you guys a little bit to get you started. What do you think, Brittany? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? She disappeared. All right, so you guys like big checks? All right, well, on this sign here, you will see that each of you has a $200 merchandise card, but that's actually a typo because I like round numbers. We're going to make that $500 for each of you to come shopping at Office Depot. Here you go. So if anyone has some whiteout, we can change those 2s to 5s. 5 is a good number, isn't it? Doesn't 5 sound better than 200? I think so.
Kevin always does such a great job at raising the bar.
Can we get a quick picture? Yeah. Here, get in here, Brittany. I'll go. All right. We have another special announcement. You guys ready for more? You want more? You want more? Okay. I want to invite a really special member of our team here tonight, Mr. Todd Graff. Todd Graff is the manager of community and stakeholder engagement for the Coca-Cola Beverages. Have you ever heard of this company, the Coca-Cola Beverages Company of Florida? I'd love to have Todd come up and share an announcement with the team. Thanks for being here, Todd.
Thanks for having me. Hey, everybody.
Come on, give it up for Todd and everybody.
Good evening, everyone. I'm truly honored to be here this evening with you. I'm proud to represent Coke Florida. Coke Florida has been serving the communities of Florida for over 10 years. Many people don't realize it, but Coke Florida is an independent, locally owned bottling company that serves over 47 counties in the state of Florida. And we're also one of the largest black-owned businesses in America. That's right. And there's something even a little more special. Our owner is a Boys and Girls Club kid. So, what that means, it's very important to us to support Boys and Girls Club as well as Black History Month. During Black History Month, we don't celebrate, we activate, we execute. Over the years, we committed a lot to the communities that we serve. Most importantly, we focus on the digital aspect of our business. We focus on economic empowerment, and we focus on education. So, to date, we've already provided over 2,200 laptops to children and students of our communities. So, but, thank you. But sincerely, tonight it's not about us. It's about you all. It's all about what you guys have done. It's about your hard work. It's about your future and your potential. So we're extremely excited to present to you your own laptops on behalf of Coke Florida.
Yay! Don't worry, they're going to give them back. Let's thank one more time to Mr. Todd Graff, the Coca-Cola Beverages of Florida. Thank you so much for being here with us. That's pretty cool, guys, isn't it? There's only one thing cooler tonight, and that's to announce who the winner of the Youth of the Year contest is for 2026. So I'm going to ask the Honorable Danielle Moore, the Honorable Leslie Smith, and our own Phil Dempsey Jean to join me on stage for the announcement. Come on up. I am so excited. Phil Dempsey's so excited he's running. Come on up here, Phil. Hold on, hold. That's your name. It says it right there.
Oh, yes.
Guys. Are you excited? Yeah. Mom, come next to me. Don't stand behind me. It makes me nervous.
Imagine I could make her nervous.
Another great turnout, another great evening. Congratulations to all of you. Just a reminder that everyone here tonight is a winner.
Absolutely.
But the 2026 Palm Beach County Youth of the Year from the Smith & Moore Teen Center, Michaela Browning.
Of the year, Miss Michaela!
Give it to the people, spread it across the country.